as they gather, a band of brave souls, Dawn the Bard and his knights, warriors untold. Through thunder and storm they march to the fight, noble and bold their spirit lies. Swords of fury and shields of steel, they charge into battle, their enemies feel the power and might, the force of their rage. Yielding and ruthless, they turn the page. Through the storm, they fight for survival. Thunder, steel, their only rival. In the heat of the battle, they rise and they fall, but they will never surrender. They shall conquer all. In the heart of the tempest, their valor unfurls. Storm the Bard and his knights, their destiny hurls. With lightning in their veins and thunder in their cries, they face the abyss with unyielding eyes. Through the chaos and turmoil, they carve their path, their battle cry echoing in the aftermath. With axes gleaming and hammers ablaze, they defy the darkness in its shadowy maze. Through the storm, they fight for survival. Thunder, steel, their only rival. In the heat of the battle, they rise and they fall, but they will never surrender. They shall conquer all. In the eye of the storm, where the bravest dare, Storm the Bard and his knights, a valiant band. With every strike they write their saga bold. In the annals of time, the story's told. Through the roar of lightning, their spirit ignites, unyielding and true. They march into the fight, sword and shield, guitars and drums, their melodies echoing like distant drums. Let the thunder roar and the lightning flash. For Storm the Bard and his knights, they'll never crash. In the crucible war, they stand tall. For the storm nights lie, and they conquer all.
Oh, hey there. How you doing? It's Saturday. What is this? Storm the Bard's on a Saturday. Yeah, he is. Actually, are the ads still finishing up or are they done? Nope. What's up, Kylan? Bed, man. Yeah, so I decided to pretty much just I had nothing else going on and I got up a little early today and stuff like that, so and I have nothing major. So I was like, well, I could play some Mass Effect and work on that stuff for the big stream after Veilguard and stuff like that, or since that's going fine anyway at night, I was like, well, you know what? I'll do some streaming today. And we'll make up some Dragon Age that we didn't do yesterday. As we were doing New World and stuff. Alright, let's see here. Follow up Cassandra at Skyhold.
I've seen
Talking to sir.
This tome has passed from Lord Seeker to Lord Seeker since the time of the old Inquisition. And now it falls to me.
Try reading.
Are you all right? You look drained.
On the contrary, it's a delight. I'm riveted.
Oh, you're joking.
Do you know what the Rite of Tranquility is? The last resort used on mages in the
That's sarcasm.
circle, leaving them unable to cast, but depriving them of dreams and all emotion. It should only be used on those who cannot control their abilities, but that has not always been the case.
What have you been up to, Kylan? What have you been playing? What have you been doing? Did you ever play this? This is an amazing RPG, by the way, too.
Does the book say it was used for other things?
No. As a seeker, I looked into abuses. Mages made tranquil as punishment. What finally began the Mage Rebellion was the discovery the Rite of Tranquility could be reversed. The Lord Seeker at the time covered it up, harshly. There were deaths. It was dangerous knowledge, the shock of its discovery in addition to what happened in Kirkwall. But it appears we've always known how to reverse the Rite, from the beginning.
Wow, so that rebellion was needless. Yeah, but why keep it hidden, though? Sympathetic. Yeah, we can go with that.
So, the rebellion could have been prevented.
Perhaps, but it was a long time coming, for many reasons. We created the Rite of Tranquility. To become a Seeker, I spent months in a vigil, emptying myself of all emotion. I was made tranquil, and didn't even know. Then the vigil summoned the spirit of faith to touch my mind. That broke tranquility, and gave me my abilities. The Seekers did not share that secret. Not with me, not with the Chantry, not even with... There's more. Lucius was not wrong about the Order. I thought to rebuild the Seekers once victory was ours. Now I'm not certain it deserves to be rebuilt.
Oh. Well, that's never good. Well, what else is in the book?
You said there was more in the book.
At some point, power becomes its own master. We cast aside ideals in favor of expedience, and tell ourselves it was all necessary for the people.
Oh,
Will that happen to us, Inquisitor? Will we repeat history?
I mean, can you officially say never on that when you know that there is a chance at something? Well, if you make sure you don't repeat history. No, never.
No, we're nothing like the Seekers.
I wonder how much we resemble what they used to be.
I don't think I've ever seen you
Darth?
so shaken.
I do not think the Seekers have been doing the Maker's work. Not truly. Perhaps we believed it once. The original Inquisition came to be during a terrible time. But now, we harbored secrets and let them fester. We acted to survive, but not to serve. That is not the Maker's work.
So how would you rebuild them then?
If you did rebuild the Seekers, how would you do it?
I can't be the only one remaining. We will always spread to the winds, and some may still be out there. I would find them one by one. We would all read this book, no more secrets. Then together we would establish a new charter. The Maker's work in truth.
You keep saying that, but what is the Maker's work?
There is no way to know for certain. That is why we must seek it out. Perhaps we lost our way because we stopped looking.
Yeah, I would say make them better then.
Rebuild the Seekers. Make them better than they were.
Thank you. I could not have done this on my own.
Blinded by the lights. Ooh, that 9 influence. We're almost up to 10. Nice. Very nice. More power. More power! Alright. We've got some more side quests to hit today. I hope everyone is doing good. We're doing a surprise stream today. Like I said, I got up early. I just was sitting here and I was like, well, I'm going to be chilling here till about 8 o'clock when I get together with Jess and Phantom anyway for some horror stuff later tonight. I got nothing to do, per se, so I'm like, well, I'm not going anywhere today. I'm like, you know what? Oh, I might as well just throw a surprise stream on. Oh, we played New World yesterday and stuff, but I was kind of still itching for more Dragon Age, so I was like, oh, okay, I'll do that. So, yeah. So here we are. So I figured we'd jump on and get some Dragon Age going and stuff like that. Turn this tab just a minute. I think this is peaking. That's probably when I'm yelling. Pop that so I don't peak so much. Better. I hope everybody's having a good Saturday so far. Enjoying yourselves and whatnot. Doing whatever you're doing on your Saturday. But yeah, I'm getting together with Jess and Phantom on Jesky's channel later. We'll be doing some horror stuff. I think we're doing some more Demonologist. And then we're going to do some Dead by Daylight or vice versa. One of the two first. So expect some fun laughs and some good scares. So it'll be a good time with that. But I figured up until that time, I got nothing going on today. So let's do some Dragon Age and let's get some more quests done. Let's work on some companion stuff. And hang out together. All the good stuff. Yeah, we do have to go to De Leon. That is a definite. Send scouts to investigate. Yeah, we got to do that as well, too. We'll go see if we can do that. All right, we know where the Venatori is. We can go do that. Oh, yeah, we got to do that thing with Bull. Okay. Maybe that'll be the first thing we do. Let's go hang out with Iron Bull and go take care of that. Well, the first thing we'll do, we'll go to the war table and take care of any questing we have to. All day of Sabak for you? Nice. The day of Sabak for Darth. He's gonna sit down at those tables. He's gonna throw back his Sabak cape and be like, alright. Get your credits ready. Because they're all going in my pocket. Don't mind Nick's over there, by the way. And he's just going to look at your cards every so often. He's here to take all your money. Darth's the new Lando, basically. Never tell the odds. All right, what do we got?
For you, Commander. The soldiers the Herald rescued from the Fallermire arrived an hour ago.
Thank the Maker. We need good news.
Reports of Darkspawn activity. We conduct the sweeps of the Storm Coast, determine where the Darkspawn are most concentrated. Our Ferelden-born soldiers are quite eager to see them driven back. Okay, cool. It's rare to hear of those in Orlais treating spirits as anything other than beasts to kill. And rarer still for anyone to care enough for them to help them. I've given the amulet to the people freely in hopes that the Inquisition will continue this open-minded approach. We wish you luck in healing the sky, whose roofs have damaged the Fade even here in Uvain. Okay. Looks like we got that taken care of. Is there any other... yeah.
You did not notice?
I had no idea Lady Beverly was one of your people. You might have told me before I embarrassed myself.
We have something in Ole! Began conversations from the memory crystal we hid in Calpurnia's camp. Liliana's reviewing that we've captured. She could tell you Calpurnia's closest lieutenants, the last 3 books she read, and her favorite tea. It's mint. Go listen when you have a moment, Dagna. Okay. It's good to know. What else we got going on here? The Veil String. Oh, that's what these are. They're elven artifacts. Okay. Deploy soldiers with the mages to ensure their safety. 16 hours? Alright. Colin's gonna be busy. I'll be ready for Monday. I'm not too worried about coin right now. We have plenty of it. Sure, that'll only be about 42 minutes. Perfect.
Let's see what we have.
All right, good. Ole! Let's go down to give the amulet to Cole. Okay, we got a couple things, and then we got to listen to the receiving crystal. Okay, let's go listen to the crystal first, and we'll go give the amulet to Cole. And then we'll grab Iron Bull, go to Storm Coast. I went the wrong way. Near the throne. Not away from the throne, near the throne.
Know what it was like. The colors, the smells, the magic.
Huh?
I'm sorry, it's just so exciting. You went into the Fade. If you have time, Inquisitor, do tell.
You seemed excited that I fell into the Fade as adamant.
Excited? Spring gets me excited. This is a wonder. It's probably hard to relate, but dwarves don't dream. So I can't even guess what it's like. I can't even understand what dreams are. But you were there. And came back. Can I take a sample?
A sample?
Oh, that sounded sinister. I meant, can I cut a little piece off of you and do things to it? That didn't sound better, did it?
I'll prepare a full report for you.
You'll have a full report of everything I saw. Will that do?
It's a start. I'm sorry, it's just... This is exciting. It all is. Your people cleaned you up after your fall. I wonder if anything is left. So much to think about.
The Anarchists and the Fade operations available. Oh, okay. Well, well, well. What's up, Kaysen? How you doing? Yeah, we haven't picked up anything from that, huh? We have the Andrasti around here. Had to add a little holiness to that. I down here for the crystal? The crystal. Yeah, that's right. Where the hell did they put the crystal? Oh, I bet Liliana has it. I'm in the wrong place. 2 weeks left until Veilguard. I know. Playing day 1. Right here. Right here on Twitch TV, Storm the Bard. Also YouTube, Storm the Bard. You too can find Dragon Age Veilguard day 1. Where will the RP take us? Only inquiring minds will know. Even though there's a lot of discourse around Veilguard, I'm still pumped for it. I mean, come on, it's been 10 years. I don't care about the I don't care about any of the BS, to be honest. I don't care about any of the BS. I love this series. I've always loved this series. So I'm going in with just good thoughts and good times. You keep forgetting to switch over to Twitch. Oh, yeah, I mean, you can stay on YouTube, too. I mean, I talk to both, so. What's going on, Shroom? How you doing? Wait. Okay, hold on. Because maybe my brain is not registering. Shroom, are you Kylan? Or are you someone else? Or... Because when people switch names, that's when things always throw me off. But I just want to make sure, so I'm not making mistakes on who's who. You would think after, like, 10 plus years of doing this, it never gets older. Oh, okay, you're Kaysen. Okay, alright, so Kaysen on YouTube, Shroom on Twitch. Okay. I will try to remember that. I will probably make mistakes at times on that, but that's good to know. Okay, cool. Yeah, I use them both because, well, for one thing, it's nice. So, if anything else on YouTube, it's nice to have the streams there for people who want to watch the what's happened and stuff like that. And then Twitch is usually the more interactive thing. No, don't be sorry about it at all. No, there's nothing to be sorry about. I just want to make sure I'm talking to the right person, so I'm not, like, saying something to the wrong person or whatnot, so I'm not going back and being on, like, oh, Kaysen, by the way, blah, blah, and there you are, Shroom, so. But no, as I was saying, yeah, I could give 2 cares less about the BS and all the crap that's going on the internet and YouTube and everything like that and stuff. I just want to have fun with it. I'm just going to enjoy it. Like I said, I'm a big fan of this series. Unless they really F it up, then I think I'm going to have a good time regardless, so.
Have we smuggled the other memory crystal into Calpurnia's camp?
We have. Here.
Ugh. Even honey can't sweeten Philandris. I'll keep trying. You are no slave, Linnea. I'll add another spoonful myself later.
What would I consider really effed up? Let me think. What's a good example? I would be disappointed if, let's say, it... Okay, so... I don't know if you ever remember the Fable series. But... going from Fable 2 to Fable 3... Fable 3 was a disappointment to me. Where things that I enjoyed... there was a lot of things I didn't enjoy. And it was very dumbed down. Like, 3 felt to me like they took everything and dumbed it down big time. And the whole becoming a king thing was a huge disappointment. I was expecting a lot more. I was expecting a lot more choices like you make in this. Like, I always, when we played this originally 10 years ago, I talked about this, was the fact that I have more choices as an inquisitor sitting at the throne than I did in Fable 3 being a king after doing all the work that you do to become king and everything. Like you do all that, you work up to the big rebellion, you take over, you become a king, and then you've got like 4 choices you make or something like that, or it was like 4 or 5 decisions you make, and that's it. And like you hardly do, and you hardly did anything that had to resemble being a king. That was a disappointment. So in terms of Dragon Age Veilguard being a disappointment to me, I would say being dumbed down, if anything else. Yeah, I hope the new one is good too. I probably won't play it myself because I'm a PlayStation guy. I mean, I like nothing against Xbox or anything like that. I just don't have the, and my computer is not the greatest when it comes to newer games and stuff like that. So, but I will definitely watch someone playing it without a doubt to see what it's like. But like so yeah, so like a disappointment to me, like if they were like saying they royally effed it up was like changing it, like, changing everything about it, right? Like changing a lot of the aspect about it. Making it dumbed down, like taking away a lot of the role playing and the RP choices and things like that. Like that would be a disappointment to me if anything else. Yeah, the companions themselves, they just weren't like enjoyable and stuff. Like that would be a big thing. Like I already know the combat's going to be amazing. Like I watched so I'm staying away from a lot of videos when it comes down to it, and a lot of a lot of things about it. But what I am doing is I did watch because I wanted to see all the classes. So I watched a video that was all the classes and the subclasses to get an idea of how they felt and stuff like that. And like I said, I'm pretty much making a sword and board character because it looks amazing. It's like God of War with like Captain America throwing the shield and like it looks really good. It looks and feels good. It's almost like playing Elden Ring too. It's like you can just get a lot of good movements and stuff. So like right there, I know that the combat already is going to be good. Watching all the combat and stuff, and like the rogue is very like Devil May Cry. You're jumping around. You're like you're basically Legolas. You're like you're flipping around. You're firing arrows, or you're throwing doing dagger stuff, whatever. And the mage has like a lot of like it's not just a stand there with the staff and pew pew. Like it looks really good. Like you're running up with like a magical dagger and slicing. You're throwing spells down. Like it all looks fun. Like it looks really enjoyable. Like I wouldn't even mind playing like 3 playthroughs just to play all 3 classes to enjoy the combat of each one. Combat looks awesome, especially compared to the other. Yeah, I mean it's got a much more modernized feel to the combat and stuff, and I think that's pretty amazing. But what would disappoint me is if they dumbed down a lot of it. Like the fact that you got choices to make in terms of like your background and stuff. I hope it's not like Cyberpunk where it's just like, oh, here's some dialogue choices because you picked this background or whatnot. I want it to have an impact. I want there to be a reason. Why did I choose to be a warden, or why did I choose to be part of this this gold faction or something like that? I want those to have a reason. You know what I mean? I want them to have an impact in the story and the world. Instead of like I go back to Cyberpunk when I talk about these and stuff like that. They were cool and all that, and the beginnings like gave you a little bit of a feel for like, oh, I'm a nomad. Okay, I'm out in the desert. I'm doing this, whatever. But then after that, it was all like, oh, it's it's just some dialogue things and stuff like that I can use because because I chose that origin or whatever and stuff. There was no really major impact with it or anything. Like I was expecting like a good full-on class, like or a good full-on like storyline or something, or even like a big quest line that would have had to do with your background. So yeah, so like those kind of things. That's where I say like I hope they don't mess it up and stuff. So I definitely hope the companions react to your class specialization. Yeah, it would be really cool. Yeah, I mean like that's the biggest thing. Like that's where I don't want to see stuff getting dumbed down. is like having stuff where they, you know, react to you and things. Like even the enemies in like Dragon Age Inquisition, they'll yell out. They'll basically be like, "Get the warrior," you know, or "Get the rogue, get the mate," you know what I mean? Like they'll call you out and be like, and stuff like that. So it'll be cool to see. But so far, from what I've seen, I'm not too worried when it comes down to it. But like I said, I'm going in there with good thoughts, good vibes, and you know, just hoping it's. My biggest thing is I hope it's as good as this, if not better than Inquisition. I want to either be like, this was fantastic, right next to Inquisition, or, you know, in the lineup of which one I like the most and stuff like that. I want to say that, like, oh, because right now, out of the three, this is my favorite. It's the same thing with, like, Assassin's Creed. Out of the Assassin's Creed games and stuff, out of the newer Assassin's Creed games, Origins is my absolute favorite. Where in the older style ones, Black Flag is my absolute favorite. Well, it's a mix between Black Flag and Brotherhood, because I loved Brotherhood. So I want to be able to say that, or be able to turn around and be like, "Oh my God, Veilguard is even better than Inquisition." Game of the year, yeah, yeah, yeah. We'll see what happens.
What have you learned so far?
While I found that interesting, this is what you must hear.
Master, forgive me. I didn't expect.
The time for your ascension nears. Tell me of your preparation.
They go well enough, although I'm distracted here. If I could train at the shrine.
No.
Only Dumat's faithful may enter. Continue as before.
I just pause during the scenes when they talk.
The Imperium's rebirth stalled by your lack of focus.
I will be ready, as the vessel, and Tevinter's champion.
You don't have to send a long text. You can do it in multiples and things like that. It's actually better to do it in multiples instead of a long text, because then I have to sit there and read the whole thing. But no. That's why we're here. That's why we live stream. We talk. We hang out and stuff like that. So don't worry about it. Although we're very lurker friendly here at the same time, I don't never mind being broken away from the game to talk. That's why I live stream. If I didn't want to do that, I'd just be making YouTube videos. Oh, that's not that bad. I saw an interview from a supposed playtester who was breaking NDA to tell some stuff about Veilguard, and holy hell, I'm gonna be honest, it didn't sound legit at all. He didn't hide his voice. Supposedly he has played hundreds of hours, yet doesn't remember the companions' names. I was telling very specific stuff about his trip to go test the game, so it'll be very easy to track him. It just seems sketchy, but who knows, maybe it's true. Yeah, I don't I don't go by, I don't know, I don't follow anybody's, like, you know. A lot of it, honestly, is, especially if it's on YouTube or it's interviews or if it's like certain things like that, a lot of times it's usually just to get clicks. This day of age, I hardly trust anything when it comes to YouTube and Twitter and other things and stuff, because it's usually just to get the clicks, especially if it's negative. I have a very big approach that I'm just gonna see it for myself. No, you don't have to be sorry at all. Don't worry about it. You don't have to apologize on this channel. It's all good. Unless you say a really, really bad joke or an offensive thing, then you have to apologize. But that's about it. Oh yeah, and sorry, and puns. You definitely have to apologize after every pun, because. Those make me sit here, back here, where my avatar is there. I'm in my chair going, oh man, just holding my head going, oh god, it's not that pun. Yeah, I will tell it to it straight when I'm playing the game. I'll say what I like, what I don't like about things and stuff like that. I don't trust many things unless they're specific. I trust specific YouTubers and what you call, and like stuff that I watch only and stuff like that, because I know them. random person who puts up their YouTube thing with the big letters and everything, and oh my god, you got to see this or whatever, or the ones like, and there's certain ones that I've watched over the times and over the years, and I could tell that they're just doing it just to get the clicks and everything like that and stuff. And hey, whatever, hats off to them. You do what you do and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, but the biggest thing is like exactly as Kylan just said. Yeah. Usually watch like 7 different folks' reviews and find someone live streaming. Yeah, live streams more than anything else is usually what I go by, because most times you can always tell if the person is enjoying themselves or not. 9 out of 10 times you're going to find that you can tell. You can definitely tell when someone is enjoying something and when someone is just like bored or doing it because they're made to do it, like sponsored video, you know, sponsor stuff and things like that, or if they're, you know, if they're really having a good time. That's what irks you nowadays. It's either full-on love of a game or full-on hate. There's no happy medium. Yeah, no. Well, I had a big rant about this on Thursday and stuff like that. It's just the fact that negativity trumps over positivity in this day of age. In this day of age right now, negativity completely trumps over positivity. There's more people that want to see negative things than they want to see positive things for some unknown reason. Or they want to jump on that bandwagon and be negative about things. And I'll be completely honest, for my age and stuff like that, I don't want that bullshit. I want positive things. Cause I'm not no spring chicken, and I'm not getting younger anytime fast. My clock's ticking. And I want to just enjoy myself. I've always been about balance anyway. I've always been about looking at the brighter side of life. I take Monty Python and always look at the bright side of life in a very good perspective with that regards. I always try to look at the bright side of life. I don't like to be doom and gloom. Yeah, unless it's Castlevania, then it's going to be very biased. You could have the worst Castlevania game out there, and trust me, it's still going to be biased because Darth will tell you it's amazing. But that's just how Darth is, you know. So, and like I said, that's kind of how I just look at the aspect of life. That's why this channel has always been about positivity and good vibes, good energy. You know, like we talk about, it's always about like feeling like you're in a tavern. Just coming in here, and every night in the tavern is a good night. Every night in the tavern, we try to have a good night. We keep the negative bullshit out the door. We have a spell ward that takes the negative bullshit and gets it out the door. Can't even walk. It can't even come in here. That's why we have a ranting channel in our Discord for people who want to get stuff off their chest, things like that, which is always welcome. But when it comes to the channel itself, when you're in here, it's about the good times. It's about thinking of the good things. Because God knows that life definitely throws a lot of negative shit your way. And life's a big test when it comes down to it. How much you can take. For some people, they don't even have to deal with it. For others, you have to deal with more than you even want to. But you know what? You try to come up on top of anything else. Alright. Back to this.
Just how much training does becoming the vessel involve?
Another deflection. Why, a dwarven bauble, as if mine was miraculously returned to me. Let's give your new owner a glimpse of his fate. Venatori, we leave!
That is all the crystal recorded before she found it. But I think it may be enough. A shrine to Dumat, Corypheus said. Where Calpurnia is forbidden to go.
Who is Dumat?
Who is this Dumat that Corypheus mentioned?
An old god, worshipped in ancient Tevinter as the Dragon of Silence. He was the first to rise as an archdemon and bring the blight. Truly a god fit for Corypheus.
I'd bet Corypheus has something in that shrine he doesn't want Calpurnia to see.
I agree. There is much to gain here. Whatever Corypheus hides from his trusted lieutenant should be illuminating. Let us investigate this shrine carefully. I
Oh,
doubt
no,
Corypheus has
stop.
left it unguarded.
Hold on. No. I'm just because I have this on YouTube, and because some people are maybe new to watching this game for the first time and stuff like that. I'm trying not to talk over when they talk and stuff like that. So that's why I'll pause during times and talk a lot and stuff, and then go back to whatever. Or while we're in the midst of combat, I'll talk like continuously. But no, don't apologize at all. You're not taking up my time. That's what this stream is for. I have played many games, and I have died many times because we have gotten into conversations, or I've been distracted by other things, and I am never mad about that whatsoever. I am never angry at anybody for taking their time and wanting to talk or anything like that and stuff. That's exactly why I live stream. I live stream because I love sharing the passion of playing these games while talking to, you guys and gals and stuff like that while we're playing them and stuff. I will never be one to be like, God damn it, you're distracting me. I've been doing this for years. I love meeting people from all over the world and talking about the passions of RPGs and action RPGs and adventure games and Souls and all kinds of things like that. I love it. I absolutely love it. It's exactly why I do it. Like I said, if I didn't want to talk to anybody or I didn't want to be disturbed, I'd just be making YouTube
the fires,
videos.
They're burning bright. They're on the mountain high.
Go throughout the call for them.
So
Thunder
raise
Knights.
your swords, raise your horns. Hail to the Thunder Knights.
Just really pumped for Vanguard and seeing so much negativity. It's dampening. It's great seeing another person looking forward to it. It seems like we're few and far between. You just got to put the bullshit aside, honestly. A lot of, I use X a lot because, well, I keep in touch with developers a lot of times and stuff like that. But there is more negativity on that site than anything else. It has really turned into a negativity fest. It's just a cesspool these days. Between fucking politics being thrown at you left and right because of who owns the channel or because of who owns the platform. And just people bashing things all the damn time. No, Kylan, you don't know. That's what the buttons are there for. Again, that's what the buttons are there for. You're not interrupting. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's everybody stop apologizing. You're not doing anything wrong. All this stuff wasn't here for a reason. I wouldn't have all these things if I didn't. I've turned things off that have annoyed me. Trust me. There are things in there that used to be on there that I've turned off because they annoyed me. I will downright just get rid of things if they get to the point of annoying me or pissing me off. Nobody has to apologize for anything. Stop apologizing. You're all good. Oh, I needed that laugh today. Thank you. No, but honestly, like, when I get up in the morning and stuff and I sit in my bed and I put my phone up and I look at it and stuff and I look at Twitter or whatever, X or stuff like that, and I see that stuff, I just basically just scroll right past it. I don't want to look at it. Because that was one thing back before, the biggest thing that I used to deal with all the time was the fucking PlayStation versus Xbox bullshit. The fanboys on both ends just going at each other's throats left and right. It was just nonsense. And then you would get, and exactly as you said, it's dampening because you would get kind of like intrigued by looking at it and reading it. And next thing you know, you're an hour later, you're just down this well of reading all this negative comments and all this bullshit to each other. And it was like, okay. So finally, I just was like, I'm done with this. So I literally took PlayStation and Xbox as names or certain certain keywords I got rid of off my thing, and now I don't have to deal with that. But God, at this point now, it's because I just can't wait for this election to be over. That's the biggest thing. We don't talk about politics here, but that's the only thing I'm going to say is I cannot wait for this fucking election to be over. Because right now, it's just all I am seeing, and it's killing me. And I don't care for politics in any way whatsoever. I'm not a political person anyway. I'm not a current event person in any way or anything like that. I just stick to my... I'm an introvert, and I stick to my world, and that's about it. I care about issues and things like that. Don't get me wrong. Do not get me wrong in any way whatsoever. I don't just, like, bypass the world and be like, okay, whatever. I care about issues, and I care greatly about things that are going on out there. But I don't need to voice my opinion all the damn time. That's not what this channel was made for. I don't need to voice my opinion on those things. That stuff I keep to myself and to my, and, you know, and that's it. Because that right there ruins too many damn friendships and everything else. That's why 3 main rules of this channel has always been no religion, no current events, no politics. And if people want to bitch and moan about that or whatever and be like, oh, well, you know, break away freedom of talking about it. It's like, no, these things can lead to heated discussions, which is fine. Debates and everything are always never a big deal. But the problem here is that you're always going to have that person that stands on their holy ground, that stands on their hill that they're going to die for. And they're going to make it that you're wrong no matter what. And they want you to convert to their ways or whatever the case may be. And I don't want to deal with that bullshit. You don't do that someplace else. That's why I've always had throughout all the years of my streams, when I first started, that was my 3 main rules. Was basically no religion, no politics, and no current events. Because that will always lead to someone getting really pissed off and just bringing down the negative and just bringing the negativity into the channel. So, I thought we were talking PS versus Xbox. Well, we were. It was in the discussion there. But like I said, I don't care about any of that stuff because I'm not a fanboy. I love PlayStation without a doubt because I have my reasons for loving PlayStation. They make a lot of great single-player games, and they've always really catered to the RPG crowd, if anything else. That's why it's always been one of my favorite consoles. I've had an Xbox. I've enjoyed it. I think Xbox excels at their multiplayer and their shooters. Okay, what was I gonna do here? Oh, cool. Getting sidetracked for a second there. All right. Oh, Sandra's there. 3rd floor. Yeah.
I'm running drills. They're drinking and paid better.
An insult to real soldiers.
All right. Here you are, Cole. 1 amulet.
I didn't understand the Grand Ball. It would have been easier if they said what they wanted.
Did you like the masks?
What did you think of the masks?
What masks?
The masks. Everyone had them on their faces.
Those weren't their faces.
I found the amulet that Solus told us about. Would you like to try it on?
Yes, but not here. I like it here. We need some place that can go away if it becomes sharp. What do I do with it?
You found one of the amulets. Excellent. May I? It is simple enough. You put it on, I charge it with magic, and you should be protected.
All right.
Are you ready, Cole?
They can't make me a monster. Ah!
What was that? Oh, what are you doing to the kid?
Stopping blood mages from binding me like the demons at Adamant. But it didn't work.
Something is interfering with the enchantment.
Something like Cole not being a demon?
Eric is right.
Solus, is it possible that the amulet doesn't work on Cole because he's too human?
Regardless of Cole's special circumstances, he remains a spirit.
Yes, a spirit who is strangely like a person.
I don't matter. Just lock away the parts of me that someone else could knot together to make me follow.
Focus on the amulet. Tell me what you feel.
Warm, soft blanket covering, but it catches tears. I'm the wrong shape. There's something. There. That way.
We'll find whatever is preventing the amulet from working, and we'll make it right.
All right, kid. Get Cullen and work with him on the map to figure out where you're sensing something wrong.
Will you come with me? All of you?
Sure. All right, I get it. You like spirits. But he came into this world to be a person. Let him be one.
Yeah, I agree with Eric.
If I see a way to protect Cole without taking away whatever he is, I'll use it. But Cole clearly needs our help.
I'm not saying we do nothing. But that ritual of theirs only works on demons, right?
This is not some fanciful story, child of the stone. We cannot change our nature by wishing.
You don't think?
However we deal with the problem, our next step is to track down whatever is interfering with the enchantment.
Okay. That's a problem with social media now. Everyone thinks their opinions actually matter. I know that sounds mean, but it's gotten to the point. Oh no, I talked about this on Thursday. Is that my biggest problem with social media is that everyone has a fucking opinion and everyone has to know that opinion.
Yeah, this should get me through the month.
It's fine to a point, but when everybody's got to spout their opinion, it gets to a thing where it's like, okay.
Greetings.
And then you have all
Can I
this,
help
you know, bandwagon or whatever you call that word. I can't think of the word offhand.
You killed me.
What? I don't even know you.
You forgot. You locked me in the dungeon in the spire, and you forgot, and I died in the dark.
The spire?
Cole, stop.
Just take it easy, kid.
He killed me. He killed me. That's why it doesn't work. He killed me, and I have to kill him back.
Okay, hold on.
Before anyone gets killed, I need to know what's going on.
Cole, this man cannot have killed you. You are a spirit. You have not even possessed a body.
A broken body, bloody, banged on the stone cell, guts gripping in the dark, dank. A captured apostate. They threw him into the dungeon in the spire at Val Royo. They forgot about him. He starved to death. I came through to help.
Thank you, Happy.
And I couldn't, so I became him. Cole.
If Cole was an apostate, that'd make the guy we just saw a Templar. Must have been buying lyrium.
Let me kill him. I need to.
Become more like a spirit, the amulet should function properly. Cole needs to grow. Cole will become more human. The amulet may not be necessary. What do you think?
Solus?
We cannot let Cole kill the man.
I I don't think anyone was going to suggest that, Chuckles.
Cole is a spirit. The death of the real Cole wounded him, perverted him from his purpose. To regain that part of himself, he must forgive.
Come on. You don't just forgive someone killing you.
You don't. A spirit can.
All right, Varric.
Varric?
The kid's angry. He needs to work through it.
A spirit does not work through emotions. It embodies them.
But he isn't a spirit, is he? He made himself human. And humans change. They get hurt. And they heal. He needs to work it out like a person.
You would alter the essence of what he is.
He did that to himself when he left the Fade. I'm just helping him survive it.
So wait, does he end up killing if I say he needs to grow? Okay. I think we make him more of a spirit. Forgive.
Cole needs to let this go.
I believe I can help. Cole, come with me.
They disapprove. He doesn't. Okay.
Not possible. Not possible.
Can you feel this man's pain, Cole?
He remembers now. He knows he killed me.
No. Feel his pain. His guilt. The shame that drove him from the Templars.
Don't worry, we'll erase his records. They clap me on the shoulder, smell of oiled metal and blood. They smile like Louis did when he made me drown the kittens. Laughter bounces off the walls like a thin child's fists.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
He's hurting, Cole. And you are a spirit of compassion.
Forget.
I believe we are finished here.
You all right, kid?
Yes. He's free. We're both free.
Those disapproving looks I got from that. But that takes care of Cole. Now he can be his best
He has
self.
to be working. Cole should be adequately protected.
Have you talked to him since? Have you heard what he sounds like?
He sounds like a spirit.
Nonsense words like Bertrand at the end. Just need to hear the song again just for a minute. I'm all right, Varric.
What matters is his happiness. Cole, how are you feeling?
I am well. There is work. Wounded to help, hurts to heal, but the weight is off. The old chains have fallen.
You're not still angry with the man who hurt you?
No, I helped him forget. His pain no longer pulls at me. A woman with two names slips a knife in darkness to her left hand. Honey stirred into Leliana's wine. Faith, not revenge.
Could have been a person.
Possibly. Would that have made him happier, Child of the Stone?
Nice. Oh, and that, I think, just gave us our another point that we needed for the table. So now we can get that deft hands thing. Should be able to unlock that door for the next part. Let's go take a look if that's the case. Oh, these quest lines are so good. So good. Nice. All right. 4 points needed in the category. Oh, okay. I have 2 points. Oof. Deals additional landmarks and points of interest. Okay, let's see. Herbalist. Grants significantly increased discovering the range of searching action. 10% chance to receive. Builds additional landmarks, points of interest of the map in every area. Yeah, I guess we'd go with the forward scouts. Oh, this will be the fourth one because we have Smuggler Tanner as well. Cool. So our next point, we can put in deft hands and fine tools. Excellent. All right. We have 2 things that have been done. Gold! Or influence. Influence.
Inquisitor.
Double agent.
You seem to enjoy yourself at the Winter Palace, Liliana. Or was that part of the game?
Perhaps it was both.
She liked the shoes. She was a fan of the shoes. Oh, Dagnus thing, yeah. Okay, I'll do that too as well. Okay, that's good for now. Send them on their way. Now let's go grab the bowl and go to the Storm Coast. Demands of the Coon. Also Darkspawn down here too, huh? We can go to the Hissarian camp and then come down this way. This car. All right, who are we gonna take with us? Let's see. Yep. There's the Spirit Coal. Now we'll do that. We'll take the Spirit. Take the Bowl. And we need a mage. I will take Dorian. I love all the cards. I think if I remember right, the special edition like had a deck of those cards. I wanted those cards so bad.
All right. Our Kunari contact should be here to meet us.
He is. Good to see you again, Hisrad.
Gat! Last I heard, you were still in Saharan.
They finally decided I'd calmed down enough to go back into the world.
Boss, this is Gat. We work together in Saharan.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Inquisitor. Hisrad's reports say you're doing good work.
Iron Bull's name is Hisrad?
Under the Kyun, we use titles, not names.
My title was Hisrad, because I was assigned to secret work. You can translate it as Keeper of Illusions, or...
Liar. It means liar.
Well, you don't have to say it like that.
I look forward to working together.
Hopefully this will help both our peoples. Tevinter is dangerous enough without the influence of this Venatori cult.
Yes. Filthy, decadent brutes, the lot of them. I'm certain life would be much better for all of us under the Kyun.
It was for me. After the Canary rescued me from slavery in Tevinter, I was 8. The Kyun isn't perfect, but it gave me a better life.
Yes, one free from all that pointless free will and independent thought. Such an improvement.
Let's focus on the mission.
Arguing about the war between your two nations isn't going to help anyone right now.
I'm not here to convert anyone. All I care about is stopping this red lyrium from reaching Minrathos.
With this stuff, the Vince could make their slaves into an army of magical freaks. We could lose Saharan and see a giant Tevinter army come marching back down here.
The Ben Hasrath agree. That's why we're here. Our dreadnought is safely out of view and out of range of any Venatori mages on shore. We'll need to eliminate the Venatori, then signal the dreadnought so it can come in and take out the smuggler ship.
Alright. Works. Yeah, let's ask some questions first.
There might be Venatori mages on the ship as well. If the dreadnought can't handle them.
It's unlikely there'll be more than 2 or 3 mages on the ship, and they'll be dead by the 3rd shot. On land, though, a half-dozen Venatori attacking the dreadnought from cover could do some serious damage.
Cover.
If it's dangerous for the dreadnought close to shore, why not attack when the smugglers reach open water?
Any decent smuggling ship can outrun a dreadnought on open water. We need to catch them close to shore.
Okay.
I could have crushed any Venatori resistance with the Inquisition's main forces. Why not use them?
Because then the Venatori would have seen you coming and run. They'd schedule a new shipment for later, and our spies might not know when or where. This is risky, yes, but it's our best chance to destroy the shipping operation permanently.
What do you think, Bull?
Don't know. I've never liked covering a dreadnought run. Too many ways for crap to go wrong. If our scouts underestimate enemy numbers, we're dead. If we can't lock down the Venatori mages, the ship is dead. It's risky.
Riskier than letting Red Lyrium into Minrathos?
Let's go hold up our end of the bargain, then.
My agent suggested 2 possible locations the Venatori may be camped to guard the shore. There, and there. We'll need to split up and hit both at once.
I'll come with you, boss. Krim can lead the charges. Let me fill him in. Come by when you're ready to move.
Okay. Works. Alright, I'm taking it we're ready to move. Well, okay, technically we're not ready to move yet because we're going to check everybody and make sure everything's good here. Everybody's got all their points to use. Oh, we don't have Bull back in the thing first. Okay. I know those 2 already have best armor and weapons at this point, I believe. Except obviously for anything that's been crafted, because we're not using crafted stuff. We're only using stuff that's not crafted. Because if we want to be OP, or if we were doing this on the hardest difficulty, we would use crafted things. But I'm making this game more about finding a random loot.
Once they're down,
enjoying
send
that.
up your signal. That'll let the dreadnought know it's safe to come in.
Understood, Chief.
Remember, you're gonna want a volley to start, but don't get suckered into fighting at range.
This helmet, I need to change this.
It's all right.
Just reminded me. I don't know if I have another yet. I have an Orlesian mask. There we go. I have an adventure hat. I'll put that on.
We've got a mage of our own.
I'm not a mage.
Get in close and take their enchanter down before he takes over the battlefield.
He'll be dead before he knows it.
Just pay attention, all right? The Vince want this red lyrium shipment bad.
Yes, I know. Thanks, Mother.
Kunari don't have mothers, remember?
We'll be fine, Chief.
All right, Chargers. Horns up!
Horns up!
Ready whenever you are, boss.
All right, ready away.
I'm ready to head out, Bull.
Right. Chargers, hit 'em hard and hit 'em fast. When this is over, drinks are on me.
You got it, Chief. Charges, double time. Let's move!
All right, do the thing, Chargers. Well, you're the best of the best. At least in Iron Bull's eyes, you're the best of the best.
Gave your chargers the easier target.
You think?
Lower and farther from the smuggler's ship, it's much less likely to be heavily defended.
Suppose we'll do the heavy lifting.
All right.
Just like old times.
I don't trust them. Wait, can I not go this way? Okay. Need to be more set up in a linear fashion right now. This is just the questline thing. We can still talk about those subjects, by the way. We don't have to go quiet.
Opposition ahead of the main camp.
We've all done this a few times, Gat.
You've been living outside the Kyun for years now, Iron Bull. Just wanted to make sure your reflexes hadn't gotten as soft as the rest of you.
Ouch.
Spot and kick. You're locked in. It is fun to watch. Dark's playing Star Wars. Okay, alright, it's a lurker-friendly day, I understand. Got some loot. Ooh, just when I needed a helmet. Hell yeah. There we go.
Heart hammering, brush of breath at the base of my back. He licks his thumb before turning the page. He never finished. You don't have a demon inside you. You don't have to wonder anymore.
Stop. Just stop.
Cole, knock it off. People who follow the Kyun get nervous around demons, remember?
Bull, how can you work with a demon?
He's all right.
Hey, he's not a demon, he's Cole. Tory scum.
Can you make out any of your mercenaries down there?
Not from here. Probably a better view once we take the Vince camp.
Worried?
They're my men. I've been with some of them for years.
Get ready. We're close.
Oh, we gotta keep going on this way. Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, from looking at the class options and stuff when you start, it looks pretty good right off the bat. A lot of attention to detail, a lot of designs. Like I said, I have good thoughts about this one. It really just comes down to how good the story is and the companions. And just the feel of it overall, you know? Ooh. Nice. Helmet for Bull. Oh, hell yeah. Now he really is the Iron Bull. Stasis Blade. Just a great item.
We're clear, Gat.
Right. Signaling the dreadnought.
Chargers already sent theirs up. See them down there?
I knew you gave them the easier job.
There's the dreadnought. That brings back memories. Nice one. Crap.
They've still got time to fall back if you signal them now.
Yeah.
Your men need to hold that position, Bull.
They do that. They're dead.
And if they don't, the Venatori retake it and the dreadnought is dead. You'd be throwing away an alliance between the Inquisition and the Canary. You'd be declaring yourself Talvashoth. With all you've given the Inquisition, half the Ben Hasra think you've betrayed us already. I stood up for you, Hisrad. I told them you would never become Talvashoth.
They're my men.
I know, but you need to do what's right, Hisrad. For this alliance, and for the Qun.
Oh. It's a hard choice to make, but we've got to get the alliances against Corythius.
We need to hold that hill at all costs.
Yeah.
Your soldiers are giving their lives for a good cause, Bull.
No. We're doing it for a good cause. Gaining an alliance. Strengthening the Inquisition. Something. The Chargers don't care about any of that crap. They're giving their lives for me.
Hisrad, I'm sorry. I know that wasn't easy.
Doesn't matter. The Qun demanded it.
Oof. Hurted everyone.
Dreadnought's clear. Let's get out of here.
I know. I had to choose the fact that we're trying to build the alliances up and everything. Of the RP standpoint of it.
Hey, boss.
Inquisitor,
How are
my
you approved,
superiors
though?
have named you Basilit An. It means respected one. We would be honored to join you in the fight against Coryphius. You'll have Canary support on the seas, as well as our full intelligence network.
I look forward to working with your people.
The feeling is mutual. Hisrad. Marasis Shokra.
Panahedan, Gat. A Kunari alliance. That's a first.
I had no idea it would cost you the Chargers, Bull. I'm sorry.
It was always a risk. Have a good one.
Aw, poor Bull. Yeah, it was all the Chargers. You can't imagine what the gear is going to be like? I know. It's, yeah. I mean, I've only seen, like I said, what I've seen from the starting stuff, and that's it, but... yeah, I'm hoping for some really good detailed stuff and things like that. Also going to be interesting because I guess it all depends on where it's coming from. Because if a lot of this is to Vinter or the other areas, I mean, I wonder how much of it will be kind of a different look and whatnot to it. All right, let's see here. We've got one more tome to find in the Enchanted and Exalted Plains. All right, let's go do that. They do change it every game. You're right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the first Origins had a very more medieval style feel to everything. I feel like Dragon Age 2 had kind of an almost, I don't want to say alien, but kind of like a very, very, very different style when it came to their outfits and things like that. Because of being in Kirkwall and that design and everything. And then this one has kind of this one actually has like a pretty good mix when it comes down to it, but this one has very fantasy oriented looking stuff. And a lot of Orlesian. A lot of Orlesian stuff in this one. Imagine pointy, maybe sleek yet rugged. Yeah, I'm interested to see what they're going to end up doing. If it's going to be like a lot of like different things, or if it's going to be like more like the way I look at it. Will it be more like a Skyrim type feel? Will it be more like a Morrowind type feel? Like, because like it was like the same thing, right? When you went from like Morrowind and Oblivion and stuff like that, like Morrowind, because it was all based in that area with the elves, you had a lot of very interesting armors and stuff, from like the Justicar style looks to the insect like carapaces and stuff for the chess pieces and things. And then Skyrim brought a lot of the Nord stuff in, so you had a lot of like Norse looking things and stuff. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I think honestly, it will probably come down to a lot of the areas and stuff like that. A lot of the landscapes and the cities and the various like style of like this of that area. This the western approach is where I said we're looking, right? No, Exalted Plains. We've been to the Exalted Plains. That's the Hinterlands. That's Crestwood. Storm Coast. Deep Route. Yeah, I've been to the Exalted Plains. We'll go to the War Table and we'll go to the Exalted Plains. Well, we gotta go to the De Leon anyway, too, and open up some stuff. I'd like wake up in the morning and looking out the window just to hear your neighbor call you. And wow. I'm looking forward to though. I always love the science of armors and weapons and things like that, based on like where things are and the styles and the races and things like that. It'll be pretty cool. To say the least, it will be good.
Nothing yet.
Amulet of Invasion. Okay. We don't want to go here until we hit level 20. I can grab those resources, why not? Get that out of the way. Morrowind slurs hit different, that's true.
So, the Ben Hasrath.
We will need to handle this carefully.
I will.
It's like the dragon text. Investigate the shards, investigate the Western approach. Get contact in the Emerald Graves. Liberate Empress de Lyon. Where's the Exalted Plains? Am I missing something? Oh, here we go. Let's get the Exalted Plains. I found it! What did they call, oh, what was the word that they called, it wasn't outsider or anything like that, I think it was, there was a certain word that they called the person in, like, in Morrowind. I forget what they call them. Outlander, that's it, yeah. I always liked that. I always thought that was kind of cool. Outlander. That's like the same thing when you meet ghouls in Fallout. Smooth skin. How you doing, smooth skin? Oh, bowls are fully done now. I love how when you do these, the cards change. I always thought that was really cool. Hey, smooth skin. All right, let's see here. We'll take Vivian. We'll take Sarah. And... I will take Bull with us, considering now that we're more of the tanky tank anyway. Sarah. Sarah. Da, 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 da. So today is a surprise Saturday stream. I decided I got up a little early today and I just didn't have anything going on for the day. So I was like, ooh, I want to play some Dragon Age. Because yesterday I played New World. New World I think is going to be something I'm just going to stick to off stream, by the way, too.
Welcome to the
If I have those
Exalted
days I
Plains,
want to do something a little
place
different,
of
I'll just
long
do
and
that
bloody history.
on a day
Even
or
now,
whatever.
the
But
region is volatile.
we're just going to
This
stick
was
to
a
our
front
main
of the
game.
Civil War.
Monday
Now
through
there's
Friday,
rebels
minus
called
Wednesday.
The Freemen of the Dales, recently emerged and adding to the chaos.
Unless I'm just really in the mood for like a DLC or something else, like on a day, or a horror on a Friday or something like that. I might do that once in a great while, but I'm not going to do it all the time. I might keep New World for more, just for myself, like off stream. And if people want to get together and do things like off stream and stuff, that's perfectly fine. But I love flirting with her every time I get.
Must we dwell on such gloomy things?
I don't want to dwell, but look. It must have been so beautiful. Maybe even romantic.
Interesting enough, when we talked about this last, I was just thinking about this. So if we have those choices to make when we make our character and stuff for backgrounds, is one of them not like the Inquisitor or whatnot? Or are you just the Inquisitor, or are you still the Inquisitor in general? Because the background would state that you're someone else, like in an RP perspective, like you're, you know, part of whatever faction and stuff like that. Like, aka a warden or, you know, Antivian spy or whatever. Do you want me to tell you? Yeah, I mean, that's not really a spoiler thing, I think, if it's right in the beginning. Yeah, we're talking about Veilguard. Yeah, we were talking about the different like origins and stuff like that for your character when you first start and everything. And I was just thinking about that because I remember them saying something about you continue after the Inquisition thing and you could be the Inquisitor still.
This is where the elves made their last stand, isn't it?
Ah, you've studied the Dales. Yes. When offered a chance to lay down their arms and surrender, they refused.
This rebel group. Tell me more about them.
They seem to be simple deserters, tired of fighting and dying for either the Empress or the Grand Duke. Now they want the Dales for their own. Worse, they're more organized than we anticipated. Be wary.
What else can you tell me?
Scouts have sighted Dalish elves. There must be a clan camped somewhere on the plains.
That will be all. Thank you.
With the rifts and the undead, the Orlesians have lost ground. Most have been driven back to their forts. We have to stabilize the region, allowing the Imperial Army to re-establish its presence. Good luck, Your Worship. You'll need it.
Oh, I see. So it's going to be one of... Oh, so it's going to be like Baldur's Gate almost. In terms of like how you make... How you make like the other companion, or well, yeah, the other companion that kind of like talks to you and stuff like that and everything. Oh, that's going to be interesting. Okay. So Stormguard can live on, but we'll have to have a new character for. Oh, I think Baedon's coming back with a passion. Baedon the Warden. Ooh. Ooh, my original knight. Oh, that could be interesting. Give him a Giga Chin. Baedon doesn't have a Giga Chin, thank you very much. He was my paladin from World of Warcraft that I played many, many years with. I had two main characters pretty much when I played World of Warcraft. My druid Oberus and my paladin Baedon. Baedon was a hunter, we were part of a role-playing guild that we created called the Hunters of the Forsaken. And we were undead hunters, undead and demon hunters. We were very much like Templars. We would hunt, except obviously going after, we would go after dark mages and stuff, but we were basically going after undead and demons and stuff.
This might interest you, sir.
What is it?
See for yourself, sir.
Might have to bring him back into the mix. That'd be fun. Or just storm the night. Well, that would be interesting because of Stormguard, the Inquisitor, and then there's Storm the Night. Yeah, that would be kind of weird. Unless there's brothers. Maybe Stormguard has a brother. A twin brother. You know, role-playing wise, that can be done, actually. You could have a twin brother. That'd be quite interesting. You make the Inquisitor and the main character both the same. Twin brothers. We could do that.
It's the Inquisition! Keep them off the ramparts! Against Comanche!
You know where this person's from? Ole!
Keep off the ramparts. I wonder why. Let's find out.
They will take the Dales and say it is the herald of Andraste's right. There is no such right. These lands should be ours. We cannot allow the Inquisition to gain a foothold as Orlay's true defenders. You know what? Oh, I gotta see what, They're kind of not wrong. We're walking in there dropping flags of the Inquisition all over the place. Are we the bad guys? Wait a minute. Hold on. Are we the bad guys? We're not the bad guys. Oh. Can't be. Alright, she's got the Soul Wrecker staff, which is 79. Good, good, good. Armor, I think she's good, actually. She's got the Inquisition scout hat, just fine. Yeah, because we've had her. Yeah, we had her in a previous thing. Okay, so we're good. I appreciate what you're doing. I really love when people make tight-knit communities who can come together and talk and chill and just have a good time. Now that's why we're known as the Tavern, the Bearded Kilt. But that's my biggest thing that I've always tried to have here is a feeling of a tavern. And I'm the bard telling the story. AKA, that's why I love playing these big RPG story games. I've always enjoyed these. Or I've always enjoyed storyline style games and stuff like that. Although I love RPGs more than anything else because I love being able to make choices and make RP choices and do things. And then with trophy hunting and platinum hunting and stuff, that's all about, you know, celebrating the victories and the glory and stuff. I thought that was a person standing there in like a crazy armor, and then I looked at it, I'm like, oh no, never mind, that's someone who was literally like just shot up with arrows. But yeah, honestly, that's really what I made to do with this whole thing that I did years ago when I first started doing this, was just have a place that we could. That's why I talked about like my 3 main rules and stuff, is that this was a place to just come in.
Praise the golden peanut, come on, praise it!
Exactly. Praise the golden peanut. We asked the golden peanut for fantastic adventures, fantastic storm nights to fulfill our happiness, and treasures to overflow our coffers. Praise it. We're not a cult. I swear. We've never been a cult. Yeah, there's a storyline behind that. So before the whole Avatar thing and stuff like that, I'll go through the storyline and explain it anyway. Whether you want to know or not, I'm going to talk about it anyway. But yeah, so before, back in the day when I used to live in a different place, I had a much better setup where I could put a camera on all the time and stuff like that. And so I used to basically be on a live camera all the time. Or, you know, before I had my avatar and everything like that. Now where I am, it's not really possible because it's just way too small and privacy issues and things like that. But anyway, beyond all that, it was during my birthday. I was at one of my favorite places I used to go to, and the lady that ran it was a friend of ours, and we were having kind of a get-together birthday thing and whatnot, and she gave me as a gift this big golden peanut, which was just basically a plastic peanut that was painted gold, and inside were a bunch of hard candies and stuff. And so I brought it home and I showed everybody on stream, and I was like, oh, I got this big golden peanut. And everyone was like, praise the golden peanut and everything like that. We started making it a thing. And then basically from there, we were like, okay, well, we're not a cult, but here we go. Praise the golden peanut. So it became a big thing. It became like the mascot of the channel when it came down to it. So now most of the old school Storm Knights here know the classic praise of the golden peanut. Should begin once upon a time. All right, it's not that old. Jesus. This isn't like an ancient story from days past. And in the days of yore, the great golden peanut embraced us with its golden light. Oh, you're not enemies. Never mind. Kylan's trying to get you killed, not me. However, you are enemies. Jeannie, what are you playing these days right now anyway, too? Kylan, same thing. What are you two playing these days? Out of curiosity, what's on the roster these days? It was kind of, though? Yeah, listen, I don't want to dwell on that, thinking about how old I really am. Please. I don't want to dwell on that, okay? You guys don't mind me asking, but who's Belmont in Texas? I'm not trying to be nosy, just wondering who my future friends are. Oh, no, that's fine. Darth is... So, Darth's my main mod. Has also been with the stream for pretty much almost as long as I've been doing it. Sounded a lot better in my head now that I'm reading going through. No, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. Well, that's the whole thing about this community too. We have become friends. I mean, we've had people that have become friends and play games together all the time and stuff like that, or get together and do things or whatever. So, yeah, no, I mean, that's pretty much, that's the feel of the tavern, right? Is getting together and being like, hey, you know, you want to be friendly with people. That's basically it. You got bored with Skull and Bones, so you're waiting on Stalker 2. Yeah, I haven't, unfortunately. Although we are going to be going back to Skull and Bones after the 24th, I believe. I'll pick a day and whatnot, but we can do drops for Halloween, or for basically October drops. But Ubisoft sent the thing out to me and asked me if I wanted to do that. Yeah, we do have a Discord. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. You're more than welcome to jump in there. It gets used time to time. Some people talk in there, some people kind of stay lurking and whatnot, but... Yeah, the token Xbox fan of the channel. No, actually, you and Commando, if anything else. Commando's a big Xbox fan, too. Oh yeah, we have a few Xbox players here. We have PC players, we have Xbox players, we have PlayStation players. We have a mix of everything. Because like I said, I don't mind people being fans of systems and whatnot. You can love your system, but as long as you're not a fanboy, basically trying to die on that hill that your system is the better one than anything else, then, you know. That's the thing where I'm like, okay. Being a fan of a system and enjoying said system and enjoying said games or whatever is one thing. Being a fanboy and hating everything else or anybody who doesn't play the system of your choice, that's a whole other story. Like me, for instance, I've played all of the systems, really. I mean, I was a big console player back in the day with PlayStation. And then I went to computers and stayed on computers for a good almost 10 years, playing World of Warcraft and other things like that. And I came back and I started out at being a console player again, being on Xbox for a few years after that.
You're not bad with that stuff.
You will address me as Enchanter Vivienne, court mage to the Empire of Orlais, or Madame de Fer, not Viv.
Oh, right. Ma'am. Sorry. Ma'am.
Yes, ma'am works as well.
Wow. Put Iron Bull in his place. Yeah, and that's my whole reason for loving being a PlayStation player and stuff, is because I love the RPGs. I've always been a big fan of the RPGs they bring to the table. Although this day of age, it's kind of falling few and far between, but still good RPGs, definitely. But what I mean more is it's not just like, which is not a bad thing, is that a lot of the RPGs now are on all systems instead of just PlayStation. Oh yeah, I had a great time on my Xbox 360. Yeah, I had a great time. But that was also during my days that I was a big Battlefield fan. And my buddies and I would play Battlefield all the freaking time on the Xbox. But then that also got me into more single-player games like the Batman series and things like that, and Darksiders and stuff, which was always really cool.
Inquisition soldiers can clear this passage.
Oh, did we find the thing for Vivian? I didn't even notice that we picked it up. Oh, yep, we're done. Cool. You live your PS life vicariously here. Yeah. I don't do a ton of what do you call it? Of console specific games. Or I should say, or PlayStation that's what word I was looking for. PlayStation exclusives. But if they're RPG, then there's a damn good chance I'm going to. Unless they're JRPG. I'm not the biggest fan of JRPGs. I don't mind them to a point, but I'm not the I take an RPG like this over a JRPG. Except I used to play a lot of JRPGs in the past, though. And we will be playing the Lunar series 100%. And we're going to platinum that son of a bitch, too. Because that was one of my favorite series back in the day. RIP Final Fantasy Remake and Final Fantasy 16. Oh no, I platinumed 16 already. Did you not see the latest platinum thing in Discord that I put up? I finished 16 off stream. The only one I won't do is Rebirth. I won't touch Rebirth. Rebirth has too many mini games. I am gonna, however, do Strangers of Paradise. If Rebirth didn't have as many as the mini games as it did, or a lot of the trophies tied to those mini, or the trophy tied to like having the best mini, like doing the best in every mini game and stuff like that, I definitely would have been all over it. But the factor that they put that kind of, it's like the same thing with like Red Dead Redemption 2. I would happily go for platinum for Red Dead Redemption 2 like we did Red Dead Redemption 1. However, I'm not a big fan of doing all those goddamn gold trophies or gold medals for the missions. Just too much frustration. You're a hopeless romantic? Nothing wrong with that. See some deep combat and good romance. There's some staggeringly good RPG exclusives on the Sony platform, though. They're kind of built around a whole brand around that. Yeah, well, that's always been their thing, Kylan, without a doubt, is that Sony has always been big on their single-player. They've always been big on their single-player storyline and RPGs, without a doubt. No. So plans I've got, plans I want to do for this is after Veilguard, we're gonna do we're gonna do all 3 Mass Effects on the Insanity, because I'm doing those off stream right now to get New Game Plus on all 3 of them. We're gonna be playing as a soldier. We're gonna be playing as a good Shepherd, and picking all the Save the Universe style choices for Shepherd. We're gonna get the platinum in all 3 of those. Then after that, probably Strangers of Paradise, maybe. We'll see what's up by that time anyway, because I mean that's going to take a little while because it'll be all 3 games and everything. So, and we're going to be doing basically everything in those. But yeah, so that's pretty much the plan though. Or that's what I want to do per se. Veilguard's going to be is obviously the next big one. We'll be sitting down working on that. Maybe a couple playthroughs worth and stuff, depending on choices and things. What I've decided I'm going to do, though, which will not burn me out from platinuming games anymore, I feel like, or get me to that point of platinuming, I'm not going to solely focus on getting trophies for those games. What I'm going to do is like I did with Skyrim. I'm going to just plan out maybe multiple playthroughs when it comes down to it. I'm going to let the RP enjoy it. Instead of basically taking a game and being like, okay, can I get it all done in one playthrough? Because that's what burns me out in the end. Can I get it all done in one playthrough? You know, unless it's a game that's obviously specifically made for that. Can I do maybe multiple playthroughs with some different styles, like I did with Skyrim? Like, with Skyrim, I made a warrior, and I only went for trophies that made sense to being a warrior. With the assassin stuff, or, you know, and things like that, and the rogue stuff, I only made a character that was made just for that kind of stuff. And for the mage stuff, I did exactly the same thing. So, yeah, you can absolutely. It's exclamation Discord. There we go. That should work. If that doesn't work, let me know. But that's what I kind of want to do moving forward and stuff. Because the problem is, especially with big RPGs, if I try to get it all done in one playthrough and stuff, it just gets to the point where it just becomes more of a, okay, I'm just trophy hunting. I'm not really enjoying my RP and stuff like that. And I love being a role player. And I love making RP choices. That's always been a big thing for me. So that's kind of moving forward. So basically, like I said with this channel, just expect the long playthroughs and maybe some multiple playthroughs when it comes down to it. It's kind of how we used to do in the past. Especially games like these, I love like going back. Like in this case, I'm playing more of a Paladin Templar style in this as my Inquisitor. So I'm trying to base all my RP choices and everything off of that. Okay, unless it's like a specific game that's made for doing everything in one playthrough, where it's, you know, not as choices matter or class or RP matters and stuff like that. There's obviously some difference there, so. Thanks for letting you join. Oh, anytime. Don't worry about it. Let me just make sure I give you the Storm Knight roll. Good. Or in this case, we're Storm Pirates because we had that pirate thing going on for a little while. Sound the horn! at that, I haven't used my horn at all. Alright, we got demons down here. We got some treasure down here is the question. So ultimately, what matters more, the demons or the treasure? Definitely the treasure. Well, actually, no. On an RP purpose, the demons matter more. If we want to get technical. I guess if we want to get technical, it's actually the closing the rifts and pulling back the demons matters more. If I was playing more my rogue or my other style, I'd definitely be like, the treasure matters more. The loot! Yeah, there's another game as an RPG I would love to go for platinum, but the only problem is it's all based more on RNG, if anything else. And that would be Baldur's Gate. If the turn-based RPG, if the turn-based thing wasn't such a RNG style thing, I would definitely go for platinum for that, but oh, that would be a rough one. I think there would definitely be some frustration in that, but who knows? Maybe down the line or whatever happens. We'll see what the future brings. Right back. Sounds good. You prefer at range? Archery, magic, or up close in your face? Oh, what do you prefer? At range, archery, magic, or up close in your face melee? I've always been a board and sword tank. I've always been a tank style person.
You're not so scary, Vivi. Maybe I can't bug you, but you can't bug me neither. My dear, I have not attempted to bug you.
Yes, you have.
I assure you, I have not.
You pretty well tried, and it hasn't friggin' worked. Got it?
Of course, Sarah dear. I understand completely.
So, for me, I have always been more of a tank character, if anything else. All the RPGs I've ever really played, I've always started out as some sort of, like, either sword and board or some sort of melee weapon in hand. But my secondary choice would absolutely be a archer in some way. I love archery and stuff, so. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I platinumed the first game. I absolutely loved it. That game has a very special place in my heart for a couple of reasons. For one, I met the developers back at PAX, and they were absolutely fantastic and became good friends. Woo! Talk about blowing the horn. And then for two, it was interesting because when it first was around, I was kind of like, because so for me, I'm also a big fan of fantasy. I love dark fantasy, if anything else. What I mean by that is like undead, vampires, things that go bump in the night in my fantasy games. I love dark fantasy, if anything. I love like grim dark worlds and all kinds of things like that. I root for the bad guys more, if anything else. Even though I always play the good guys, I root for the bad guys. Because I love a good bad guy and the way they look and creature designs and things like that. So for Kingdom Come Deliverance, it was more of a, oh, okay, this is more based on medieval and everything like that and stuff. So it was like, you know, I prefer fantasy added into my elements of things. So if it's like a medieval game, I want some dragons, or I want some undead roaming around, and things like that. So that's why Kingdom Come Deliverance at first wasn't that big of a deal to me. It was kind of like, oh, okay. However, then I went to PAX, and I met up with the devs and stuff, and we sat down and had a good conversation about the game, played some of it, and I fell absolutely in love with it. I came home immediately.
Who breaks a bridge? We need that. So stupid.
I came home immediately. They gave me a copy of the game to play and stuff like that, and I got so into it. We ended up playing for like 3 months, I think it was, and went for platinum and everything. You know, I did like multiple playthroughs of it, all kinds of stuff, yeah. And it ended up, so I am more than excited for part 2. Thanks so much for that sub on YouTube then, I appreciate that. Oh! Get him! I'm gonna get out of that. I've been using my abilities over here. Oh, that should be it. Yeah, so definitely expect us playing that game. For future S games, basically my plan is going into the new year and everything like that, we will be playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Crimson Desert, another big one I want to play, Monster Hunter Wilds, trying to think what else is coming out next year. Obviously, Veilguard. I think what other big RPGs are coming out for next year, too. I feel like I'm missing something. I'm missing something, but I can't think of what it is. Oh, Assassin's Creed Shadows. I mean, that's definitely going to be up on there. I'm trying to think, though, RPG-wise, what's coming out also next year. I don't know, I have to go back and take a look. I had, like, a list, I think. Yeah, I want to put all this, I want to put a bigger focus into RPG and platinum running again, like I used to. Big epic RPGs like this, Kingdom Come, Crimson Desert, Veilguard. I want to do more stuff like that, or stick to more stuff like that. Because I love RPGs. I absolutely love RPGs. It's one of my favorite genres. Always has been. Goes pretty much RPGs and then horror. Horror is my second favorite genre. Because I love a good horror game. Especially like Resident Evil, and I want to play the new Silent Hill big time. What are you doing? Okay. It was a ghost! Yeah, Crimson Desert looks really good. I'm looking forward to seeing what that's going to be like and stuff like that. I think it's inside this tower. Oh, that'd be smart. Yeah, there's a way right there to get it. Oh! I was gonna say, it's probably Theta Swine, yeah. Avowed as well. Avowed's gonna be only PC and Xbox, so I probably won't be touching that. Unless I get a better PC down the line and stuff like that. My PC is kind of old, so playing newer games is really difficult. And like I said, I like to play on console because of the fact I do like to go platinum hunting, so. Oh, Genie, I figured out what those things are, by the way, too. They did talk about it. You know those round devices that we were talking about on Thursday and stuff? Where it was like trying to remember what they were or what significance they had. So they're arcane devices that they basically look for like signals and stuff like that. I guess for the Fade or something of that nature. Because there's a thing that when you do enough of them, a quest opens up on the war table for Solace, so. Or a thing opens up basically saying that they're like...
You're not going to start that Kyun rubbish where you're trying to convert me, are you?
They started talking about it, and I was like, oh, yeah, that.
No.
What's so funny about that?
You aren't really Vidithari material.
What's that mean? I could be a Vivi, one of those things. Bloody good one, too.
Yeah, so it was cool seeing that. Just got back from the ad break, but yeah, Crimson looks really good. Yeah, I'm liking the look of Crimson Desert. The combat looks fun. It reminds me of Dragon's Dogma a lot. Which, by the way, we're gonna go back to that and get that platinum for that too. That is another one. Yeah, that is another one I have to put on the list and stuff like that. Like I said, big RPGs. Pretty much moving forward, we're sticking to big RPGs, platinuming and playing and enjoying that. I know I say a lot of things and then I don't do it, or I stick to things, but that's really where I want to see the channel just kind of stay to moving forward. Because I love these games. Just being back in this just reminded me how much I love big RPGs like this. What the hell? Why can't I find these last two? Oh, I love big RPGs, but God, I hate looking for these stupid shards. I don't even know why I'm doing this. I'm not even really looking for all of them. Oh, actually I am. There's good loot in them. No, I do want to look for these shards, actually. Because they have the good loot. Okay, hold on. We'll do the old-fashioned route here. We'll go up, and then we'll go down, then we'll go back up, and then we'll go back down. Kind of like focus this way first. Take our time. Oh, yep. See, look at there's one. Up. There we go. Okay, we found it. And we're about to be attacked. By wolves? Get over here! Oh, I hate that sound. Why? Why? Why'd you have to do it that way? Out of all the ways you could have done it, you have to do it that way. I hate it. Sound in the world is the dying wolf. And yet for some reason all RPGs love to put in the dying wolf sound. It's terrible. Learn from Veilguard. You're taking spiders out. Now take the dying wolf sound out. Ultimately, what we need actually is not dying wolf sounds. We need more wolf companions. That's what we need. I want the RPG character with the frickin' wolf companion. Like what they're doing in Tomei. Ghost of Tomei and stuff like that. That's what I want. I want more of that. Give me the cool-ass RPG hero freaking with the wolf walking by their side. Oh. We need more games like that. We need more like RPG heroes that can have like an animal companion more than anything else.
Did you hear? The Inquisition ended the war between the mages and Templars.
Because, man, I don't know about you, but when it comes to freaking animal companions, they're the coolest.
Ew.
A hawk on my shoulder, a wolf by my side. Or a raven. You think it's more badass, werewolf, werebear, or wereshark? Gotta go with the wereshark, actually. I love a good werewolf, without a doubt. But I gotta go with the wereshark. Because you just don't see that a lot. A werebear all the way? Yeah. No. No, I gotta go with the wereshark. I forget what all these bottles of wine did. I know we definitely found them all. Belmont, fight all three. Gotta go with the werewolf. You're a dog guy. Okay. Okay. Interesting choices from all. Definitely no right or wrong answers, without a doubt. So is a were-shark a person that turns to a shark then? Yeah, I would think so. Or half shark, half person, maybe? Kind of like a mermaid, but a merman, but more shark. You probably look at it in different ways. Or woman. I mean, you know, just more vicious, if anything. I would think, not even just a man. I would say, well, let me restate that. Not just a man, but could be a woman or a man that turns into a shark. They're just more vicious than a mermaid or a merman. Maybe they got like that. Their teeth turns into those like really sharp rows of teeth and stuff like that.
Inquisitor.
Sharks are blind though. They enjoy delicious pasta dinner and then bam, were sharks stuck at the dinner table. A mer person. Yeah. A mer person. But more of a vicious mer person, I would think. If you're gonna go if you're gonna be half shark, I don't think there's no ends about that. I think you're gonna be, It's like the transform on land, just die because you can't breathe. Well, that's what I'm thinking. You'd be half and half, so you probably could, but you probably couldn't get around too much or whatnot. You'd just be kind of stuck on land. Listen, in the world of Cthulhu and the eldritch horrors that live under the sea and stuff like that, they'll gladly accept you with open arms. Also, not for nothing, I realized something in Mass Effect. There is a big-time eldritch horror quest line, which is really cool. The Thorian plant, which we'll definitely get into once when we're done with Veilguard and we do the Mass Effect trilogy. The Thorian plant, though, and the thing that's going on, that is 100% Eldritch Horror style. I've done that quest multiple times now. I've been like just thinking about more and more and going through it and going, oh yeah, this is Eldritch Horror stuff right here. One may say very Nurgle-like. Yes. Undead ramparts to the west. The undead are walking! Undead holding the western ramparts? Oh, I love me a good undead battle. Let's go! I don't know what it is, but I love undead armies.
Nothing to report, sir.
Then again, it's just my love of the undead, too. Hello, Goth. Listen, my saying when it comes to clothing and style is basically, does it come in black? Although I guess I'm more old school goth, if anything, that's when it comes down to it. Like, very, very, very old school.
I avoid any job that could turn out like this.
I'm the kind that used to go to the club with the Renaissance shirt on and stuff like that. I am captain by Vlad Dracula. Ooh, which speaking of that, in Christmas time, I can't wait for that new movie. Nosferatu movie by Eggers there, who made The Lighthouse. Looks like it's going to be really good.
How can anyone stop these things?
Hello?
happened here?
We were trying to retake the ramparts from the dead. They rise here, somewhere within these trenches. It started when those freemen showed up. Strange lights, like blue fire. It must be magic. But the freemen are just deserters from the armies. How could they have managed this? And why?
The Civil War is over. Why are you still here?
What? What do you mean it's over? But we need to alert the Marshal, but no one's been able to get into Fort Reverson for weeks.
My helmet was silver at one point.
Are you Imperial Army?
Yes, Your Worship. I fight on the side of Grand Duke Gaspard de Chalon, rightful Emperor of Olay.
Yeah, about that.
I should be going.
That's kind of why he says it right there. It's like, well, you know. Oh, this is cool. It's almost like elven in design. This is like the Orlais, Orlais! This is the Orlais, like, not trebuchet, ballista? Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. Ballista. See, this is what I'm hoping for a lot in Veilguard. I want a lot of little details like these things. Just the little world, just those little details that just make the world, just that world building up. No! My inventory's full. Oh, we gotta take care of that. How did we even get to that point? Probably because I haven't sold anything in a long time. Air Shock Battle Axe. Nice. Let me see if there's anything I can just... Yeah, I can get rid of destroy. Graze. If it's gray, it's gotta go. We don't need those stinking non-magic items. You think this is... Okay, so the role player in me hates the idea that I'm going to be walking around in a Darkspawn shield, but the other side of me as a player is like, it's a Darkspawn shield, and it's better than my Templar Commander's shield. For now, it is what it is. Sometimes you have to use the enemy's weapons against them, that's all. That's the way you look at it. That thing is cool looking. Demon mage type deal. Also heavy Vanguard. In Vanguard, the elves won't look anorexic. Yeah, no, all the characters are looking good. The only thing I don't know if I'm the biggest fan of, but then again, I'm hopefully maybe they won't all look like that. Is I kind of hope the Qunari still have that kind of rugged look to them and stuff, in terms of how they do the NPCs.
Of course the dead are crawling out of pits. Why wouldn't they be?
Not wrong. Vivian, it's all you.
Maybe more. We'll have to find them.
Burn! Burn the undead! There must be a cleansing. Oh, is there still an enemy? Oh, yeah, there's. I can't hit it from here. Never mind, it's dead. Fucking wolves? Why'd you have to go and walk in there? Why? Yo. Blow the signifiers. The horn. That's a horn sound right there. Oh, that's cool armor. I like that. It's very, ole! I love that Orle, oh, sorry, Orle has become the new song. And we played Witcher and we played through that DLC every time. Toussaint!
I can't believe they retook the ramparts. Maybe if we got word to the Marshal. But Fort Reverson surrounded by undead and locked down.
What's happened here?
It started when those freemen showed up. Strange lights, like blue fire.
Oh, that's the corporal. That's
magic.
not.
But the freemen, be careful out there.
I'm in the wrong place. Okay. Fort Rivasson. Oh, that quest line's down this way. Perfect. Yeah, there's a lot of things about Veilguard that's making me happy. Protection of the Inquisition. Man, I'm trying to think what other RPG is coming out next year. was something else I had on my radar, but now I can't think of it. Oh. Possibly Exodus, Sudoku 1 and 2. No. No, not either of those. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look and see which ones are coming out next year. Like I said. But I feel like there was something else that was on my radar for like a big RPG that's kind of like this per se. There's Dynasty Warrior Origins. Yeah, there's that, but that's more of an action, if anything else. I don't know how RPG per se it is. Oh, this reminds me. I should go to a camp, too. I could sell some stuff and things.
Good day.
We're in the Dalish Elves area now. There's Adamfall? No, not really that. I'm not a big modern. Well, I actually I don't mind. I don't mind some. It depends, because I do like Fallout and stuff like that. Or Chernobyl too. That's another one I think it is. Yeah, Claire Obscure looks good.
Get ready for proper culture, blah blah.
Though, I'll be completely honest, is that I prefer RPGs where I get to make my own character a lot of times.
These are not good times to come unbidden before the people, especially here, where we remember the destruction of our home at the hands of humans. My patience is thin with all that has befallen. Perhaps you should be on your way.
What has befallen your clan?
The Orlesian War has hindered our progress through the dirt. The armies cause rock slides. They dig ditches that trip the Hala and destroy the Arabils, making passage impossible. Precisely when the clan needs him most, my first, Tavin, defies my wishes and mounts an excursion to the Emerald Graves. And now, I've learned that the grounds of Var Balanaris are infested by angry spirits from the beyond.
I can deal with that for you.
My clan and I would be deeply grateful if you could, and be mindful of the resting places of our dead. Our Balanaris is sacred ground.
Okay.
Why do elves call this plain the Dearth?
When the people settled here, we called it Dearth of Erin. The promise. Where the Dales were promised to us by Andraste.
Oh, there's light and fire, yeah.
Even if the Shemlin give it a name that recalls our destruction.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one.
Another time.
Please don't get too close to the Hala. They're unused to strangers.
I won't disturb them. Rest easy.
Maceranus, I did not expect such kindness from a stranger. May I ask, traveling these plains, have you come across a golden Hala? I fear human soldiers may kill her. If she would only draw close, I could gain her trust. I could protect her.
I've heard of a golden Hala. You call it Hanal Gilan, the Pathfinder.
You've heard the legend. I'm amazed. Yet, Some of us believe she comes to the people in times of great need.
Why do you think soldiers hunt your hala?
Pelts and horns sell for gold in gem markets, I hear. And if they were golden. Goodbye then.
Yeah, that is a tying of time itself.
Elkanan, the stores are so low.
You seem troubled.
It's nothing. Just our stores. With the Shem War and the demons.
Oh yeah, I know Titan Quest too, yeah.
For one,
I'm a
we're
big Titan
almost
Quest
out
fan.
of herbs, and we lack materials to repair the Aravals. I don't even remember. There's so much we're missing. It's all written in my ledger.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to Titan Quest 2. Love to see what they're gonna do with it.
Greetings, stranger.
Greetings.
You were the one they called the Herald of Andraste. I've heard so much about you and your Inquisition. There's talk even amongst the Dalish.
Talk. What do they say exactly?
Well, the clans are worried about what this might
Oh,
do
there's
for
Gothic
us.
one, yeah.
The
yeah.
Dalish, that is. No matter what they say, your Inquisition is the only thing trying to help the world. I wish I could be a part of that.
Sounds like a volunteer.
It won't happen. Keeper Howen won't allow it. He doesn't trust anything to do with the Chantry or Andraste.
I could try to convince your keeper.
You could try.
I'll take my leave.
Greetings to you.
Earn a favor to recruit. Yeah, we get a
We'll never be on our way.
Please, if you see my brother out there, tell him.
get the Dalish favor, we can get the we could pick him up.
Greetings to you. At this rate, we'll never be on our way.
Iron as well. Bear fur? Nope. Okay, we don't. That's what we drop. We don't have the bear fur yet. Well, Outer Worlds 2, from my understanding, is not coming to PlayStation, so that's not one of them. Outer Worlds 1 was okay. I didn't really get completely into it, though. See the golden hollow from here. I know exclusives can breed competition, but man, they suck. Oh yeah, no, I understand the reasoning behind it, and I always will, but yeah, no, it's never been a good thing when it comes down to it in the end. There's the golden hollow. You see its golden horns from here. I would be on my mount for this. Come on, golden one. Down this way. Yay, you made it.
Look, already she makes herself known to the others. She knows she's meant to be here. Thank you, Lethaline. I will never be able to express my gratitude.
Okay, we brought the golden hulla back. Oh, there is a shop here. Perfect. I want to sell all the things. Which fire staff? 66. What's Vivian running these days? 79 with the Soul Wrecker. Okay. I was gonna say I probably have a lot of that as it is anyway. I'm gonna sell it. I don't care. Oh, that one's better than the one she has. Nice. No, 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 actually, well, it's more of a healing thing, if anything else, but we could get that staff to somebody else, like Solus or something. I have so many of these, it's unbelievable. I like hardly ever use the rings at all. I need to put all this stuff away. Alright, well, we have 52 out of 90 now, so we're good. Definitely got enough space. Go up for a little bit here. Let me, we're gonna take a break for a moment. Get up, I want to make a bite to eat real quick. Getting kind of hungry. Sitting here. Also, get up and get a stretch. We've been going non-stop for a little bit here. Let's get up and get a little stretch on. Oh, I need to make that more of a thing. I really don't get up and stretch as much as I should. Oh. Anyway, I'll be right back. And we'll continue with some more Dragon Age Adventures.
I've heard things about you, Vivi.
It is properly Madame Vivienne, official mage to the Imperial Court.
Yes, that's what I heard. Not the title, the snotty bit.
However shall I recover from your condemnation?
You're still doing it. Can you even shut it off?
For you, my dear, no.
Okay. I got up a little early today. Really had a bagel for breakfast, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make myself a couple sausages. Throw a little salsa on them. Good stuff. The good stuff is what we're talking about. I get some ribs tonight for dinner. Hungry right now. Not gonna be eating for another like 6 hours anyway. I'll give or take 5 or 6 hours. I usually don't eat till about midnight anyway, or close to that. Alright, let's see where we're at. Oh yeah, we're gonna head down south and take care of this for the elves. So we got some side questing going on down here in the plains. Beat the demons. Oh, that's right. We get that cool amulet on, too. I forgot about that. The one that has a spirit with us all the time. What's going on here? Are you just bowing down to our godhood likeness over here? What's going on? They just stopped combat. I was like, hey. We're on your side.
So this is an elven burial site.
I feel like I should have Solus with me for this. Wunderbar. Oh, I definitely want to take Solus in with me for this. Yeah, where's the nearest camp? Okay, so I can fast travel back to the Dalish camp, which is good. So let's go to our camp. We'll trade out Viv for Solus. And since this is definitely seems like more his place. Take the bowl.
Nothing to report, sir.
Hi, Gala. Some Chinese sounds good right about now. Ooh, Chinese. I think that'll be next week for me. Will be Chinese. I like to do a 1 week will be takeout, 1 week will be like making dinner for Saturdays usually. Instead of having every Saturday be takeout. Because the gods knows that gets expensive soon. All right, let's see what we have here. Cool. The Vigorous Staff is definitely good for Solus. And right now, the Ward and Battle Mage Armor is the better choice. Okay. Cooldown Amulet will be good. I believe I have seen Solus use Lightning, so I'll put Chain Lightning in. Have they given a release date for Crimson Desert? No, not as of yet. Sometime I would think sometime next year. I think that's what they said. But as far as I know, no, I don't believe they have said anything about when their plans are. They've been showing a lot of videos on it and stuff like that, but there's been a lot of gameplay and stuff like that, but they haven't talked about anything. I don't believe in terms of like when it's going to be ready to go yet.
Greetings to you. At this rate, we'll never be on our way.
Harold, you return.
Return.
Harold, you return.
Mm-hmm.
I've destroyed the demons on your sacred ground.
You were successful. Put an old man's heart at ease. Thank you. You have done us a great kindness. Now, let me share something else. There are strange glyphs inscribed in the stones of this place. Revealed only with field fire. Although they are elven in origin, I cannot make out their purpose. Perhaps they will mean something to you. Another time.
They haven't got their full favor yet, so you definitely want to do some more stuff.
Please, if you see my brother out there, tell him to return to camp.
Oh, we're looking for her brother. Nothing yet on that end. Okay, the spirit for Solus is this way. Also another reason why I wanted to grab Solus.
Thank you for this, Inquisitor. We are not far from where my friend was summoned.
Claim that quarry. Hell yeah. I claim you! That's a big demon!
The mages turned your friend into a demon.
Yes.
You said it was a spirit of wisdom, not a fighter.
A spirit becomes a demon when denied its original purpose.
So they summoned it for something so opposed to its own nature that it was corrupted. Fighting?
Let us ask them.
A mage! You're not with the bandits? Do you have any lyrium potions? Most of us are exhausted. We've been fighting that demon.
You summoned that demon! Except it was a spirit of wisdom at the time. You made it kill! You twisted it against its purpose!
I understand how it might be confusing to someone who has not studied demons, but after you help us, I can...
We are not here to help you!
Word of advice? I'd hold off on explaining how demons work to my friend here.
Listen to me. I was one of the foremost experts in the Kirkwall Circle.
Shut up. You summoned it to protect you from the bandits.
Yes.
You bound it to obedience, then commanded it to kill. That is when it turned. The summoning circle. We break it, we break the binding. No orders to kill, no conflict with its nature, no demon.
What? The binding is the only thing keeping the demon from killing us. Whatever it was before, it is a monster now.
Inquisitor, please!
I've studied rituals like this. I should be able to disrupt the binding quickly.
Thank you. We must hurry!
Okay. I got it. Alright. Don't hurt the demon. Don't hurt the demon, just destroy the things. There's one more. Oh, no! Everybody attack the summoning stone.
Mami lava halani. Mala suladinadas. Magilani midinan.
Manuvinen. Darath Shara.
I'm sorry, Solus.
Don't be. We gave it a moment's peace before the end. That's more than it might have had. All that remains now is them.
Thank you. We would not have risked a summoning, but the roads are too dangerous to travel unprotected.
You tortured and killed my friend.
We didn't know it was just a spirit. The book said it could help us.
I'm going to let the Templars side. I mean, no, the Paladin with me won't let me kill him.
Solus.
Never again. I need some time alone. I will meet you back at Skyhold.
Alright, let's see here. Ancient elven glyphs scattered across the plains that appear to be pieces of a group. There's also the grotto we did not go inside. Be treasure in there. Smell it. Smell the loot. I smell it. And it smells like victory. Oops, whoops, 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 whoops. Wrong button, wrong button. Yeah, straight that way. I want to go into the grotto and see what's going on in there. Because again... grand things that will make us more powerful! We can go around like the Emperor going, ultimate power! I ever tell you about Darth Plagueis? Oh, I need a tomb key. Well, no one said anything about needing a key. Ooh! Oh wow, that was... Oh, I broke the oath. The oath breaker would have just came and showed up for that. You dare desecrate the dead? was just looking for a key. You know what? No, this feels wrong. I can't do this. I can't. The paladin in me is not going to let me do this. I'm desecrating the dead to get into an old tomb. Nope. Can't do it. Treasure or not. I'm not a treasure hunter. I'm a demon hunter. Oh. The RP says no. Can't allow it. It's like when I would play a paladin-style character or a knight-style character in Skyrim. I refuse to loot the dead. Well, not the dead per se. I mean, like, enemies that I killed, you know, that's one thing, but... meaning, like, any tombs or graves or anything like that, like, I wouldn't take loot from. Part of the RP is I had it that I would not loot from the dead at all. Being an honorable and such. That's what RP's all about. RP's all about the benefits and the perks and the disabilities, I guess you could say. You handle them, I got that. Am I really gonna desecrate this grave for money? Of course I am. If I was my rogue, oh, absolutely. Or if I was playing just a straight up, like, mercenary warrior type deal, oh yeah. I would 100% desecrate that. There'd be no doubt in my mind. But the fact that I'm playing this more righteous paladin Templar type deal, I have to go to my go-to when it comes to being that type of character and not looting the dead, or not looting from the grave sites and things like that and stuff. Hey, Zeta. How you doing today, Zeta? Hope things are well. What the? Oh! Solus went away. He did say it was going to be this back of the thing.
Balefire.
Running around with a 3-person party right now.
Looks like the part of a larger set.
I think this is further into the dungeon. But we gotta go back and get Solus. Playing some Diablo 4 with the mage. Nice, nice. I hope that's going well. Are you playing the expansion? We have to go back. We'll have to go talk to Solus before we continue on. So be it. That's alright, we can check the war table anyway and see what they've done. Colin is out of the picture for the whole day, but everybody else.
Inquisitor.
How are you, Solus?
It hurts. It always does. But I will survive.
Thank you for coming back.
You were a true friend. You did everything you could to help. I could hardly abandon you now.
Where did you go?
I found a quiet spot and went to sleep. I visited the place in the Fade where my friend used to be. It's empty. But there are stirrings of energy in the void. Someday something new may grow there.
What happens when a spirit dies?
It isn't the same for mortals. The energy of spirits returns to the Fade. If the idea giving the spirit form is strong, or if the memory has shaped other spirits, it may someday rise again.
You're saying your friend might come back?
No, not really. A spirit's natural state is peaceful semi-existence. It is rare to be able to reflect reality. Something similar may reform one day, but it might have a different personality. It would likely not remember me. It would not be the friend I knew.
I'll let you get back to work.
All right. Thank you again.
Nice. It adds more to the difficulty, making it more intense in dungeons now. Nice, nice. Oh yeah, we gotta go see Vivian too. Yeah, while we're here. Where is Vivian again? I think she's upstairs? Question mark. Oh, let's go to the war table first. Let's see what we got going on there. You're a big strategy game nerd. You just recently got into Iron Harvest, and man, it's awesome. I've heard good things about Iron Harvest.
She's one I would offer no mercy. We nearly lost the cream about leadership.
Not a lot to say.
How bracing to be in the thick of the game again. The last time I was at Alam Shiral was Countess Letienne's wedding. There were a dozen affairs, 5 secret alliances, and a duel between 2 chevaliers over the vintage of an Antivan port. But until the Duchess was unmasked, I've never seen the Winter Palace in shock.
No one can say the evening wasn't memorable.
They've already begun composing songs about it in Val Royale, no doubt. The game's become increasingly insular in the past few years. Corypheus skillfully took advantage. It's disturbing so few people in the Orlesian court were aware of the Duchess's machinations.
The Empress realized she was in danger.
She's always in danger. Those loyal to her should have practiced more vigilance. But let's not lose sight of victory. Your actions at the ball have secured us allies and favors alike.
Well, you know, the ball was a viper's nest.
Insular cliques, snide half-truths, everyone sizing up everyone else. They reminded me of home.
I completely understand the feeling, Inquisitor. Let's hope the next ball either of our families holds is quieter than this one, shall we? Inquisitor, is it true? Is the mark on your hand magic cast by Corypheus?
Corypheus claimed it's a spell gone wrong.
I wanted to think it was a blessing. A sign the Maker was returning to his creation. How credulous of me.
Well, it might be the Waker's will. What romance am I going for? Cassandra.
Perhaps the Maker set these events in motion so long ago, we can no longer see his hand in them.
It would be fitting if that were true. Does it hurt? The anchor, that is.
It looks strange, but it hasn't done me harm.
If it did come from Corypheus, that's a small mercy.
My man.
A situation requires your attention, Inquisitor. Noble Chantry loyalists in the city of Jadar are spreading accusations that you're responsible for the Divine's death. They're unusually organized. I recommend we send people to Jadar to deal with the matter.
Let's send some diplomats.
Let's send some ambassadors to convince Jadar I'm not a monster in disguise.
Excellent. I believe there's much to be gained by winning them over. We've an interesting development, Inquisitor. A petition from citizens of Val Royeaux.
I keep forgetting to talk to her. She has a bunch of stuff.
Wish to know what Andraste said to you in the Fade.
They think she spoke to me?
Even Leliana can't trace the rumor's origin. It may be expedient to respond to those asking for Andraste's words.
It's not Andraste who saved me.
Few people outside Skyhold know it was Divine Justinia who delivered you from the Fade. You could attempt to tell Val Royeaux citizens the truth, though it may not be as inspiring as they hope.
Yeah, well, we do it. We're about the truth.
Tell them the Inquisition's position is that the Divine saved me from the Fade, not Andraste.
Very well. Some of the devout will be discouraged, but it will placate the Chantry. I was hoping you'd be by. We've received letters from Archon Redanus of Tevinter and King Marcus of Nevara. For both monarchs to come to us is nearly unheard of.
I'm sure I'm honored.
I assume that means they both want something very badly from us.
You're quite correct. Archon Redanus requests that the Inquisition, as a neutral party, destroy a venatory cult on the Nevaran-Tevinter border. King Marcus asks the same, but demands we pledge allegiance to Nevara instead of Tevinter.
Okay.
What course of action would you take if you were in my place?
Strained as their relationship with Orlais is, I would assist the Imperium. Their friendship is difficult to win, and Marcus is a fading power. Tevinter is the longer, richer gain.
Oh.
I actually have relatives in Nevara. If you reason with the Archon, Trevelyan's can persuade King Marcus we should help both countries.
Letting the Inquisition curry favor with both Tevinter and Nevara. Most ideal.
Nice.
What may I do for you?
Seems that's it.
What do the people make of us?
There's scarcely a noble house that hasn't openly pledged its support to us.
Any visiting dignitaries I should watch out for?
Ban Vigard of Ferenden is visiting. An honor, to be sure. Please show no alarm if you hear shouting in his quarters at night.
Shouting?
His lordship spent a half a year with his lands under siege by Darkspawn during the Ferelden Blight. His wife informs me the band still sleeps rather poorly.
Oh, okay. To the war table. Okay, we should have 2 things done here, right? Yep. Got the resources, Blood Lotus, very nice. We got this. Signal of Lyrium. To demonstrate the depth of our attention, we must inform you of the events in Duranium that might be related to the threat posed by Karuk. I guess we'll take it over so the Ben Hazaroth can investigate openly. The time this takes will be saved if they can operate freely. We do not have to gain the Ferelden's trust.
At your service.
We'll have Josephine do her thing. Man, we're down to 2 left, and yeah, we start working on Ole.
Inquisitor.
Ole.
Our soldiers handled themselves well in Adamant.
We've come a long way since Haven. I fear there's still a ways to go, but we're prepared.
Let's go investigate the Shrine of Dumont. Yeah, let's go to the Shrine of Dumont. Okay, who's going to Dumont with us? Cassandra. Cole. Yeah, that's a good team right there. We'll probably do about a half an hour more, probably do this quest, and then whatever else after that, and then I think I'll call it from there. Take a little bit of a break before I get together with the others, and then we'll be doing some horror stuff over on Jesky's channel. I'll drop the link in Discord when I go over there and stuff like that. If you haven't followed Jesky yet, if we can get a shout out, make sure you definitely follow the channel. Jesky is a good friend of ours, been a friend of mine for a long time, also known as Fire Bottle. We always have fun Saturdays together. We've been playing games on Saturdays together for quite a few years now at this point. Net back in Mixer days and everything like that. So, let me grab the link. I'll throw it in there and stuff. And with this weekend and the past weekend, we've been doing some horror titles. Thank you very much, Darth. I appreciate that. So make sure to definitely check out her channel. Like I said, she's a very good friend. She believes she and I very much have a lot of the same kind of thoughts when it comes to like our stream communities and things like that. A lot of good, positive, good vibes and everything of that nature. So it's always a fun place to hang out. But I will be over there at 8 o'clock, I believe, or a little bit after 8 o'clock. Like I said, I'll put it in Discord when I'm over there. But I will be over there, and we'll be playing some horror stuff. I think we're doing, like I said, I think we're doing Demonologist tonight, and we're doing some Dead by Daylight. We're going to be playing Survivors in Dead by Daylight. May the gods help us. Oh, we'll see how that goes.
Filled with old pain, people spoke here, and something listened until it didn't.
The architecture in this place is very cool. Oh, that's a lot of demons. Nice. A couple more levels soon. We'll be able to go back to the deep roads as well. And continue that DLC we were doing.
More memories. Was recorded.
Be sure to check it out. Yeah, you'll have a good time over there. It's always a fun time. When we get together, it's usually a lot of laughs and whatnot between Phantom and Jess and Geigen and myself. Usually when we're all together. Usually have a very good time. A lot of laughs and stuff.
How does this age stand such desolation? They sing to a maker who answers no prayers. Once I have ascended, I will be their answer. I will be their light.
I still to this day love the archetype of just a normal human taking on the horrors beyond human comprehension. Yeah. I've always been a big fan of that myself too. Oh boy, that's a big one.
The others never returned from the Black City. There is no record even of our names. We are vilified by legend. They spit on our deeds and claim we brought darkness into the world. We discovered the darkness. We claimed it as our own. Let it permeate our being. If the others have not returned, they are lost. I am alone.
Oh, I love his voice. Brithius has such a good voice. Elben Veilguard, the Pride Demon, has that condescending laugh. It sounds so... Yeah, it sounds so good.
Light the burner. Add a teaspoon of cinnabar. He came down in fire and splendor. Chapter 9, verse 1.
The barrier holding him is impressive. He is no threat to us, if he ever was.
What is this? Who are you?
Magister Erasthenes, am I a scholar of Tevinter? To Corypheus I am bound to answer every question. For Gersenius' sake, I am lost.
Corypheus did this to you. On Calpurnia's behalf.
She knows not of aught. I am a ruin, the jeweled husk when the butterfly leaves. I was the greatest scholar of the old gods in Minrathus. No, in the Imperium. One night, He came to my door. For my relics, I thought. My writings and runes. But instead, my slave went to his side. Calpurnia. To become the vessel that saved Tevinter.
If Calpurnia is this vessel, what are the contents going to be?
I do not know. It must be some sort of power. Power like Arthemiel's, risen in flame and...
Is that why Calpurnia joined Corypheus? To save your empire?
Yes, she seeks a leader, Corypheus, to shape Tevinter's rebirth.
Yeesh.
She would raise up the slaves as she was raised. Bring a new order with a heart of steel. She could do it if she were not the vessel.
Now Corypheus and Calpurnia threaten us all. Stand against them. With me.
No, it is Calpurnia who will be destroyed. Corypheus crafts a vessel for whatever power he seeks. Yes.
Sounds good,
He
Josh.
does not need his vessel to have free will. About her, these same chains will fall. Iron to cage lightning. My binding is the poor pencil sketch. Calpurnia will be the masterpiece.
Corypheus couldn't risk Calpurnia's spies bringing her the truth.
No fool he, nor she. Oh. This chain has broken me, friend. No wings can raise my mind. Please, breach the circle. Its wards will trigger. I will be dust and light, free.
Or it will kill us. Corypheus is not above placing such a trap.
Corypheus' circle will hold its destruction within. Tight. No fear. Only freedom.
Too useful to kill. I'll free you from your pain. Your death will be a message. Yeah, we free him from the pain.
All right. You seem honest, and you've suffered enough.
Light a lamp, would you, Calpurnia? Everything's so dark.
Oh, there's more crystals to find. Hey, Steph. How you doing?
The anchor has been stolen by a stripling. I shall descend on this haven with fire and fury and take it back. Let us see what manner of herald this age has bred.
Love the way those demons look. They're so cool.
Calpurnia prepares to set foot in the place where regret dwells to bring it into the light. She cannot know what must be done, cannot understand in time. She will forgive.
Come!
I recited the old verses, how easily they come even after so long a slumber. Yet still I do not feel the presence of Dumont. Hear no whispers, no commands, silence has fallen.
Bonus damage against dragons on each weapon strike. Oh, it's the crafting thing. God dang it. No! No crafting. Not even runes. We want a dragon-slaying weapon. We need to find a dragon-slaying weapon. This is the way. The way I have set the rules. I have set the rules of the table. The RP of a paladin, and we will not use any crafted weapons. Or anything crafted. No crafted weapons, no crafted armor. The rules have been set. The pieces are in place. We are beset by demons. That's hardcore. I like those challenges sometimes like that. Well, that was the thing. Like, if I was playing on the harder difficulty, I would definitely craft, because the problem I find with crafting is that your character gets too OP. Now, if I was playing on the harder difficulty or the hardest difficulty, oh yeah, I would absolutely take every advantage I can in the game. But because we're playing on the casual difficulty to enjoy the storyline and do all the stuff, I would rather just get loot. Plus, like I was talking about before, I like that kind of style. I like finding loot instead of crafting loot and stuff. Like, even in like Skyrim and stuff, I will do playthroughs where it's like I want to go through and randomly find whatever might be in a chest or something like that. Like, I love random loot. And Dragon Age is like that. It's got some places, obviously, that have scripted loot. But, like we were talking about, when Jeannie and I was talking about it, it's like 90% of the game is pretty much random loot. You definitely agree. You can pretty much make something that explodes enemies' balls for like 1 million damage. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And where that's fun for people that especially like to do the min-maxing and stuff like that. And like to have their most powerful characters because they're making, like, you know, stuff with like loot and whatnot. Where, like, there's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely. I personally, myself, I'm much more of a, Oh, here's Vivian. Good, I got to talk to her. I'm much more of a let me find the loot type deal. You know of a weapon? Oh.
Inquisitor, I wonder if you might help me with a delicate situation. There is an alchemical formula that I must complete, but I have been unable to obtain a critical ingredient. The heart of a snowy wyvern. I had arranged to obtain one, but the chevaliers working with me were killed in the Civil War.
I'll do what I can.
Thank you, my dear. I would be most grateful. I shall give the location of its lair to Cullen. Remember, my dear, I must have its heart, or the potion will not work. I eagerly await your success.
3K more and you'll see the beard.
You walked physically.
Save it up, huh?
Please tell me what you remember.
I had visions. Echoes of what happened to me the first time. The Divine was there, or something like her.
Manifestations of your own mind, perhaps? Or external memories awakened by your presence? I suppose there's no way to tell. No one else has physically entered the Fade since the Magisters assaulted the Golden City. Oh, I'm positively envious right now.
Any chance we might, yeah.
Your lost books have been found.
Your assistance in this matter will not be forgotten, I assure you.
Okay, cool. Now I just gotta go fight that wyvern. Better have that bad boy groomed and slicked up. I'll see.
Anything interesting?
A letter regarding Felix. He spilled wine on you in Redcliffe, remember? I was trying to discover what became of him. Where he ended up.
And?
Nothing. Redcliffe is abandoned, and there's no trace of him. It's as if he never existed. I think the Venatori found out he was helping me. I think they killed him.
Are you all right?
He was ill, and thus on borrowed time anyhow.
It doesn't mean you can't regret his death.
I know. Felix used to sneak me treats from the kitchens when I was working late in his father's study. Don't get into trouble on my behalf, I tell him. I like trouble, he'd say. Tevinter could use more mages like him. Those who put the good of others above themselves.
Were you both? Yeah.
Were the two of you...
Felix and I? What an odd question. No. I had no intention of abusing Alexius's hospitality by seducing his son. Not that I've been proper my whole life by any means. It wasn't like that. Even in illness, Felix was the best of us. With him around, you knew things could be better.
You make it sound like he was a better person than you.
What a mad thing to say. Few people are better than I. Very well, a better person, clearly, not nearly as handsome. Thankfully, Felix wasn't the only decent sort kicking around Thedas. The Inquisitor's work is never done, I see.
I should go.
As you wish.
Okay. We're still hunting down things for him. Oh, Liliana. Right. That's where we came up here.
Here is the request Harriet made. Please have a note of the specific need he's trying to meet.
The reports from our agents at the shrine are intriguing.
I know who that is.
You were correct. Once Calpurnia becomes the vessel, she will lose her freedom.
Whenever the quote comes
me,
in.
but I wish you hadn't been so quick to throw the unspelled Magister away.
Erasthenes was suffering. He'd already told me everything.
We can never be certain now. Corypheus's notes mention a place where regret dwells. That is more of a mystery. Until the notes are deciphered, I intend rumors of the binding ritual to reach Calpurnia's ears.
Mm-hmm.
Breaking her alliance with Corypheus can only help us.
Breaching his sanctum might give Corypheus pause. Yet Calpurnia is silent, as are her agents. We have given her something to think about. Inquisitor. I have been thinking. You remember everything now, yes? The explosion at Haven, the Fade, escaping the breach. In your report, you said Justinia was with you. But only you emerged in the end. Why? Why were you the only survivor?
She knew it was either her or me. And she wanted me to live.
Of course. Of course she did. That's just like her. Her message to me. I failed you too. I'm not sure I understand what that means. Did you say anything else? Anything at all? Please, if you remember.
I'm sorry, Liliana. That was it.
There are no answers in the Fate. Only illusions. A warped mirror. Justinia has never failed me. I was her left hand. Now she's dead. I failed her.
So many quests. Got to love it. You get overwhelmed by this much quest lines in games like these.
There is some... My Lord Inquisitor, it's good of you to speak with me. I have news regarding one of your companions, the Tevinter.
Has Dorian done something wrong?
No, thankfully. It's nothing like that. I have been in contact with his family. House Pavas, out of Carenas. Are you familiar with them?
Familiar? We've never met, if that's what you're suggesting.
I'm suggesting nothing. I'm only curious whether you know of his... situation. The family sent a letter describing the estrangement from their son and pleading for my aid. They've asked to arrange a meeting quietly without telling him. They fear it's the only way he'll come. Since you seem to be on good terms with the young man, I'd hoped...
Just what kind of meeting do they have in mind?
I believe they just want to talk, to understand why Dorian felt he had to come here. Somewhat private, away from Skyhold, but not in Tevinter. You make them nervous, I think. They don't understand why he's here with the Inquisition. They want him to come home.
What happens if Dorian doesn't agree?
Hopefully that will be the end of it. If not, well, that's why you should be there.
They don't want Dorian to know? That seems odd.
They believe the young man would refuse, and the letter implies he'd have cause. Yet, they are remorseful for whatever came before. This is a chance for dialogue. There is deceit in bringing the young man to this meeting without his foreknowledge, I know. But does it not lead to a greater kindness if there is potential for reconciliation?
I'm not going to trick him into that, no.
If you think I'm going to trick Dorian into meeting his family...
I feared you might say that. The family will send a retainer to meet the young man at the Red Cliff Tavern, to take him onward. If he truly does not wish this reunion, he can always end the matter there. I pray you change your mind, Inquisitor. Perhaps their letter will persuade you. If there is any chance of success in this, it behooves us to act.
Even in asking, I find it difficult to believe myself, considering my son has rebuffed all contact. This is the only way I know him. He'd be too proud to come if he knew, even just to talk. That's all we wish to do. The thought of Dorian and himself placing himself in the path of such danger alarms us more than I can express. If this somehow succeeds, we have a family retainer at the Vanderall Hills watching for Dorian's arrival. We'll bring the boy to us somewhere private. If Dorian utterly refuses to go with him, it ends there. And there is nothing we can do. We are at our wits' end. Graciously yours. I'd say if anything else, we just tell Dorian. Ambushing is never good, at least you know it. Yeah, no.
What's on your mind?
Dorian, there's a letter you need to see.
A letter? Is it a naughty letter? A humorous proposal from some Antivan dowager?
Not quite. It's from your father.
From my father? I see. And what does Magister Hallward want, pray tell?
A meeting.
Show me this letter. I know my son? What my father knows of me would barely fill a thimble. This is so typical. I'm willing to bet this retainer is a henchman, hired to knock me on the head and drag me back to Tevinter.
Yeah, I won't let him do that.
That would be hard to do while I stood there.
He expects me to travel with Mother Giselle, although Maker knows why he'd think I would. Let's go. Let's meet this so-called family retainer. If it's a trap, we escape and kill everyone. You're good at that. If it's not, I send the man back to my father with a message that he can stick his alarm in his wit's end.
There seems to be bad blood between you and your family.
Interesting turn of phrase. But you're correct. They don't care for my choices, nor I for theirs.
Because you wouldn't get married? Because you left?
That too.
I think you should meet with this retainer. Find out what your family wants.
I didn't ask what you thought, did I? That was unworthy, I apologize. There'd be no harm in hearing what this man of my father's has to say. If I don't like it, however, I want to leave.
Oh, fair enough.
That works for me.
I wonder how much my father paid this man to wait around just in case I showed. We'll find out soon enough.
Going into the Golden Lantern. All right. Need to grow that mustache. That's a fine looking mustache. All right, should we end it by doing that? I think, yeah, we'll end it by doing that. We have the means. Would be good for this. Over. Oh, actually, oh, I should have took Cole. He might turn around and tell how someone's feeling or something.
Perhaps we should search about a bit.
I don't think I could change the party members unless I go to a camp. I kind of want to bring Cole and see what happens if he has like an impact on that. Because I forget who I did these originally with. Yeah, here we go. We go to the Dustlight Camp. We'll change out Varric with Cole. Alright. So, Dorian. We'll take Cassandra because she could be compassionate. Cole. Armalez.
This might interest you, sir.
And now we'll go to the tavern. Yeah, like I said, we'll do this. Oh, that's that. Yeah, I know what that is. We can't enter there yet anyway. We'll do this, and then after that, I'm going to take a break and head over to Jeski's.
Good day.
Make your way around town.
But we can at least finish it off by doing this companion style thing.
Uh-oh, nobody's here. This doesn't bode well.
Dorian.
Father. So the whole story about the family retainer was just, what? A smokescreen?
Then you were told. I apologize for the deception, Inquisitor. I never intended for you to be involved.
Of course not. Magister Parvus couldn't come to Skyhold and be seen with the dread Inquisitor. What would people think? What is this exactly, Father? Ambush? Kidnapping? Warm family reunion?
This is how it has always been.
Let's see.
Considering you lied to get him here, Dorian has every right to be furious.
You don't know the half of it. But maybe you should.
Dorian, there's no need to.
I prefer the company of men. My father disapproves.
That's a big concern in Tevinter, then?
Only if you're trying to live up to an impossible standard. Every Tevinter family is intermarrying to distill the perfect mage, perfect body, perfect mind, the perfect leader.
How much was up in the
every perceived flaw, every aberration is deviant and shameful. It must be hidden.
Your father might be here to reach out. You could give him a chance.
Let's just go.
Dorian, please. If you'll only listen to me.
Why? So you can spout more convenient lies? He taught me to hate blood magic. The resort of the weak mind. Those are his words. But what was the first thing you did when your precious heir refused to play pretend for the rest of his life? You tried to change me.
I only wanted what was best for you.
You wanted the best for you. Your fucking legacy. Anything for that.
Don't leave it like this.
Don't leave it like this, Dorian. You'll never forgive yourself.
Tell me why you came.
If I knew, I would drive you to the Inquisition.
You didn't. I joined the Inquisition because it's the right thing to do.
2014.
I had a father who would have known that.
Once, I had a son who trusted me. A trust I betrayed. I only wanted to talk to him, to hear his voice again, to ask him to forgive me.
Yeah, we left it off an interesting thing there. I think they go back and talk about it after, if I remember right. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're playing it day one.
He says we're alike. Too much pride. Once I would have been overjoyed to hear him say that. Now I'm not certain. I don't know if I can forgive him.
Yeah. A friend of mine said I look like a Wish version of Kratos.
He tried to change you.
Out of desperation. I wouldn't put on a show, marry the girl, keep everything unsavory, private and locked away. Selfish, I suppose. Not to want to spend my entire life screaming on the inside. He was going to do a blood ritual. Alter my mind. Make me acceptable. I found out. I left.
Can blood magic actually do that?
Maybe. It could also have left me a drooling vegetable. It crushed me to think he found that absurd risk preferable to scandal. Part of me has always hoped he didn't really want to go through with it. If he had. I can't even imagine the person I would be now. He wouldn't like that Dorian.
Are you all right?
No, not really. Thank you for bringing me out there.
Kratos,
it wasn't what I expected, but it's something. Maker knows what you must think of me now, after that whole display.
I think you're very brave.
Brave?
It's not easy to abandon tradition and walk your own path.
At any rate, time to drink myself into a stupor. It's been that sort of day. Join me sometime, if you've a mind. Questions.
Oh. Romancing you.
I should go.
We're not romancing it, Dorian. Sorry. We're friends, but we're not romancers. We're not lovers. That would be my rogue. My rogue would love everybody. My rogue don't care. Man, woman. It don't matter. It's all about the pleasure. And the treasure.
Inquisitor.
Alrighty. Dragon. Okay. It's almost 7:30. I'm going to be heading over to Jesky's channel and stuff like that. So I'm going to save here. We'll be back on this. Going to Stormcloaks, yeah. We'll be back on this on Monday. But I'm going to head out for now. I should be on Jesky's channel in about a half hour. If you're part of our Discord, I will put up when we're on. Today was kind of a... we don't normally stream on Saturdays. But today was more of a surprise stream. I just felt like it. I didn't have a lot going on. So I figured we'd jump in and make up for yesterday and play some more Inquisition. So we'll be doing more, like I said, on Monday. We'll have our full stream on Monday and be doing a bunch of this. We're playing this pretty much up until Veilguard. So But yeah, if you want to come over to Jesky's channel, make sure to head over there. It's going to be some fun times, some fun laughs. We'll be playing some horror games, getting scared, laughing it up together. And beyond that, I will see you guys and gals on Monday. Be safe, be just, and as always, have yourselves a wonderful rest of the night if I don't see you over at Jesky's. And yeah, Monday for more adventures. Till then!